This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Rado. This is the European Cricket Network, and we play a brand of cricket that we call Cricketainment. Real players, real people, real stories. And the next chapter starts right now.
Well, good morning to everyone, and welcome here to Velden for this European Cricket Network T20 internationals from Austria, between Austria and Belgium. Another beautiful day for cricket from this magnificent venue in Austria, down in Carinthia. So we're going to get underway with today's play very shortly. Firstly, let's have a look at what happened yesterday. It was a good day's cricket between two very evenly matched sides. First up, 215, not a bad score for Belgium, with Munir scoring 71 and a 50 for Aziz as well. But Karanbir Singh, with another 90, steered Austria home with a very good innings from the skipper Akib Iqbal to get them there. And it was a good win for Austria. Second one, a little bit more of a blowout. So it was 211, but it was actually 221 in the sense that there was it was a reduced game, 17 overs, and the Duckworth-Lewis method pumped up the score of Austria by 10 runs. Belgium were never really at the races after losing a few early wickets, trying to push that. Sherry Butt with a 91, batted well. So you can see here, both teams, after two games, one team, in fact, Austria winning 2 out of 2. Belgium, they want to come back with a couple of big wins here to tie up this series. Austria slightly the higher ranked side by about 3 places in the rankings. I think 41 to 44 or 42 to 45, something like that for these two teams. So there's not much between them. Very competitive, both of them, and I know that Belgium want to come back, as I said, with a couple of wins here in Velden. It is absolutely magnificent here. There's some cloud in the mountains, but the clouds are low enough so the peaks are actually peeking through. It's a beautiful sunny day. Umpires are walking out. We're just about ready for a start. 64% for Austria, and on evidence from yesterday, they are firm favourites to win, but Belgium, I'm sure, will come back firmly, and we'll test these Austrians, who are sort of at home. They are at home, but they don't play too many games down here in Velden. It is about a 4-hour drive from the capital of Vienna. Another bit of exciting news, live and free on YouTube in India as the European Cricket Network. Watching all the games. I know that there's Rico and Subham bringing you the action from Romania, where it's a very even first game of the day. Just keeping an eye on that one. Hi to everyone in the chat. I know Ken was there for quite a while by himself. Hi to Maruf, Jake as well, and Ankush in there. So hi to you all, and welcome to Velden. Hope you have a good day watching this cricket, and also keeping an eye on the Romanian series. So it's Belgium. They're going to try to post a target. It's been a bit of a thing. I think there's only one game out of all the series, the T10s and also the T20Is, where Belgium have batted second and chased. Austria tend to want to bowl first and see what the total is, and then have a pop at it. And they've done it pretty well throughout this long weekend. Of course, the first day ended up with the T10s that was 2 wins apiece. including a spectacular win right at the end for Austria, where they needed to get the 141 in 7 overs or less, and they ended up doing it. Still not enough to lift the trophy, but it's been on the back of some excellent form from Karanbir Singh, who has hit 3 consecutive 90s. Tariq, the opening bowler, full toss, gets away with it. That should have been launched into the corn. Munib, the left-hander, is opening with Aziz Mohammed, as they normally do. Right-hander, left-hander combination. Lots of chatter. I think it's coming from the Austrians. I'm not quite sure. They're pushing a player back. Looks like it's Ahmed Zalmai going back to deep square leg. Just deep backward square leg, actually, where that ball should have gone, but didn't. Missed out on that full toss, as I mentioned. Munib. Here comes Tariq again. And another full toss. This will be called a no ball. And just a little bit stiff, maybe. Tariq. There's been a lot of cricket played in the last couple of days, as the Czechs lose another wicket. Very even game in Romania at the moment. Sojib Mia that went for 14. As I said, keeping an eye on that. The Czechs playing. There are 4 of us in the commentary box now that, not at the same time, but who are based in Prague. Here comes Tariq. It'll be a free hit. And it'll be a wide. Subham out there with Rico. As, Vinny, of course, is based in Prague now. And myself and Phil G will be bringing you all the action from Hungary next week. That'll be good fun. Meeting up with Phil. So still a free hit. A bit of a scrappy start from Tariq. I saw the Austrians doing a warm-up, so can't really use that as an excuse, I don't think. Coming around the wicket now to the left-hander. It's a little bit better, bit of a stifled appeal. I think he might have got a bit of bat on it. And no, he didn't. Leg by. As I mentioned, it has been a very evenly contested series. The only real blowout was yesterday's game. It was reduced to 17 overs. Austria were batting well. It's the only time they've batted first, actually, in this whole long weekend, and set a very nice target. And the scoreboard pressure really told on the Belgians. They lost a lot of early wickets. Tariq to Aziz this time. He plays defensively. And it was really, Sherry Butt was the only one who really applied himself. But you could tell that the game was almost done. And he almost just played to improve the net run rate, if anything, just to get a respectable score. Never really chased it like we know he could. I don't think he's been in the best form of his career, Sherry Butt. But still a very, very good batter. This one's just played down into the ground. Keeper picks it up. No run. As you can see, supercomputer saying that Austria are firm favourites. 64%. But again, anything can happen. Both got good quality players in the lineups. As the Czechs lose another wicket. Looks like Ratul. And a big swing and a miss. That one didn't get up. There's a patch outside of stump that tends to not bounce as much on this pitch. It's a dynamic pitch. It's gravel underneath the matting, so it will move a little bit. It gives it more of a natural feel. Still a very good batting wicket there. But you'll get the odd one that'll keep low. You get the odd one that'll leap up at you. That's a bit rarer though. So it's been pushed with soft hands into the covers for a single. First runs off the bat. So at the end of the first, Belgium a 4-0 loss. It's Austria that won the toss again, and They're pretty predictable with what they do when they win the toss. Like a big ball, the captain for Austria. It's Meher Chima behind the stumps. So a bit of a change there. Has been Amar Naeem normally there. So not in the lined-up name today for Austria. So from the mountain end, we have a new bowler. It'll be Zishan Goria, who bowled very well yesterday. Goria came into the side and bowled well in the second game. This one's hit into the covers and no run. Beautiful outfield, by the way. Frunzi, the greenskeeper here, the groundsman. Also is, I think, the financial officer for the local Velden club. Very nice cricket community down in Velden. This club's been around for about 25 years, a bit more than that. 1991, the ground's been around for 25 years. Nice shot through the covers. 4 runs there by Aziz. First boundary of the day. Just keeping an eye on the Czechia-Romania game. It's pretty even. Navid Ahmed's out there with Sabuun Divisi. Lost 7 wickets, the Czechs. Runs are gettable, but then again they've only got 3 wickets left. Sabuun Divisi, that pretty handy bat to have in at this time. Likes to be their hero, Sabah. Let's see if he can be for the Czechs in this first game in Romania. And here comes Goria again, bowling to Aziz. It's been punched into the covers. No run. A little bit of a shy at the stumps there. That's Umar Tariq in the covers. Pretty good fielding side, the Austrians. You can tell they work pretty hard on it. A couple of weaknesses, but generally pretty solid. Don't put down too many catches. Ball comes in. Swing and a miss. Kept a little bit low. Normally a bit of swing early around here. It's not that humid though this morning. Nice bright sunny day. 9:30 start local time. Bowler comes in again. And it's been pulled very firmly. And 4 runs. Nice shot. Got onto it as is. And very, very nice looking shot. So 12 on the board. Goria gone for a couple of 4s in this this over. Oh, just a little bit short. ECN Star saying hi to Rico. Rico's in Romania and I'm in Austria. So if you'd like to have a listen to Rico, he's doing a good job. So are the Czechs. They're just won that game. Sabuun with the winning runs. So very well done to the Czechs. 1 up, or 1 up in the series. They're it's 3-2 at the moment in Romania. So good effort. All right, end of the over. 8 from it. At the end of 2, Belgium are 12 for no loss. Morning, Rob Thompson. It is morning here. Good evening to you. Hope you are enjoying the cricket on ECN today. I'm certainly enjoying it. This is a beautiful place to be, and I've got a bit of a view of it. Of course, the ice cube gives me a limited vision, but I do occasionally step out of the cube and have a look, and it's a panoramic view of these mountains. the Alps. Slightly obscured by clouds this morning, but the big fluffy white variety, not the grey ones. Tariq comes in again, and good ball. Cramps up. Munib, the left-hander, still yet to get off the mark. Of course, it's 20 over internationals. These ones full internationals, and Austria winning the first two. Belgium, they would love to come back with a win here. Plays that one a little bit inside out, gets off the mark. Not a convincing looking shot by Munib, who batted well yesterday in the first game. He hit a nice 70. It's very, very good. Runs well between the wickets as well. Good communication with Aziz, who's very important for this Belgian side, both with the bat and the ball. Tariq. Most of the runs have been extras from Tariq so far. Another good delivery. A good start from him. Aziz, he's a big hitter of the ball. There's Aziz Mohammed. And he just can't quite get onto it at this stage. He has hit a couple of fours in the previous over, but Tariq's causing issues. Again, possibly a little bit of variable bounce. Tends to do that in the first game. Second game seems to be better. I'm not quite sure what changes underneath the surface. And that one is going to be called wide. Have another look at it. So there is that wide indicator. If it's within that wide indicator, it should be a legal delivery. It does change a little bit the rules. Yeah, so that's within the wide line. Shouldn't have been a wide, but the umpire does get a different view of it. That's called a wide. Yeah, I'm pretty lucky, Rob, I think. I totally agree with you. It's a nice day for cricket in a beautiful setting. That was definitely a wide, that one. And I know the Czechs came down here a few years ago to play in a tournament. There was the Velden Sixers for many years as well down here. It's a pretty rich part of the world, actually, Velden. The town of Velden is right on a lake. And it's a bit of a resort town for Corinthians. Wealthy Corinthians, I guess. So it is quite nice. Went for dinner there a couple of nights ago. It is a nice part of the world. It's Tariq. A couple of balls left in his second over, bowling to Aziz. And beats him outside off. Just sort of dangled the bat out there. That's dangerous. I've got a slip. I've got two slips actually. There's a first slip in. I think that's Bill Zalmai. And probably a fourth slip. There's a gully and a point. So there is a big trap there. And Tariq is bowling the correct line to get an edge. Giving himself every chance. I think it's got the toe end of the bat. It's got past the bowler, and that'd just be a single. Not a very convincing looking shot from Aziz. 16 after 3. Still a long way to go in this innings. And still a lot of batting to come for Belgium. Some dangerous batting. I saw Sherry Butt hit a nice 90 yesterday. We also have Burhan Niaz. There's a handful with the bat as well, especially when he gets going. We have Zakil and Saib Zada, who batted well and won a game between them in the very first T10. And they recovered and batted well. Ollie Harrington as well, very, very good bat. Bowler comes in. Bowling to Aziz. He gets it over the top. Power play is still in effect. I think it might have bounced 60-metre boundaries here because of the T20Is. It's an ICC regulation. Has to be between, I think, 60 and 65 metres. And that one clearly within that parameter. He didn't hit it that cleanly. There's a player back there now. And swing and a miss from Aziz. So Aziz is on 14 of 16. Muneeb struggling a little bit. 1 off 5, but that doesn't mean too much. I saw like a big ball yesterday take, I think, 9 deliveries to get off the mark and ended up hitting a match-winning 66 or so. So well done to him. Hello to Aswanth Reddy. Hope you're enjoying the cricket here on ECN. And a wide. He did have a big appeal. I didn't hear anything through the cans. It looked like he was a fair way away from it, the batter. And yeah. Well, it comes in again. That's down leg side again. That should be called a wide. Well, might have got a bit of pad. Umpire's convinced that it has. Goria, the bowler, did get a couple of boundaries hit off his previous over. One in this one so far as well. Apart from that, it's been tidy. But I'll tell my there. Having a bit of a chat. He's gone all the way from first slip as well. .21 on the board. Here comes Goria again. Bowling to Aziz. And gets it off the toe end of the bat. So go for a run. I think it's Karenbeer is in that position. It's normally on the boundary, but it's still within the power play. Of course, 6 over power play in T20s. Things are very tight here for Belgium. Just not being able to get the bowling away. Maybe a little bit of movement with the newer ball. Just bowling pretty good line and lengths here. The two bowlers, Tariq and also Goria. Comes in again, bowling to Muneeb, the left-hander. And hits that nicely. That'll be 4. Just a little bit short there from Goria. And that one is hit pretty comfortably. There's a straight pull shot. Straightish pull shot. Picked out of the potato field by the fielder. Lots of noise though. I'm not sure if it's coming from the Belgians or the Austrians. I think it might be coming from the Belgians actually. With some encouragement. Right, Chris Addison. Hope you're doing well. Ganesh also from Hyderabad. Welcome. And hope you're enjoying the cricket from today and from the last few days as well. Also in Romania, as I mentioned. And gets a dodgy edge over the top of the keeper. That's another 4 runs. Not much you can do about that. Just a thick outside edge from Muneeb. Goria is not too happy with that one, I'm sure. Always frustrating for bowlers and captains. But you can't really set a field for that sort of shot. So 14 off the over at the end of 4. Belgium are 30 for no loss. Okay, it's 7.5 and over. They'll want to increase that, of course. So 10 and over will get you 200. It's I wouldn't say it's a bare minimum, but it's pretty much what's been happening. The scores have been, I think, around 215 mainly. But, Belgium, they did, I don't know, well, I wouldn't call it panic, but they did try to hit the ball too hard with under scoreboard pressure, trying to get 221 yesterday, and yeah, it was a little bit of a scrappy display. Son's turned around in the corner, straight to the fielder. Can't believe he just hit it to him. That's Aziz, gone. He tried to flick it over the top of the field. It was there. I don't even know if he knew he was standing there on the 30-metre circle. Just turned it round the corner, and Aziz is walking off very slowly. But pretty simple catch. Just tried to flick it down towards that boundary, that deep fine leg. But there was no deep fine leg. That fine leg was in the circle and took a pretty regulation catch. Hi to Paolo Campini. How you doing, Paul? You okay? Good to see you again. So Belgium lose their first wicket. Aziz is gone. There's one who's scoring a few. Niaz is the next in. And again, haven't really clicked the Belgians yet. Munib's on 9. Still a long way to go in this this innings, though. Tariq picks up his first wickets. Bowled well. Second one for 7. And he's into his third over. Nice and tight. He's bowling. Did bowl a couple of wides early too. And a no ball. Comes in. Bowling to Niaz. Pushes it to point for no run. Greeted this morning by Coco, who's the dog that's been wandering around the ground. 12-year-old Cocker Spaniel. He's lovely. Took a bit of a nap in the cube yesterday as well. Tariq comes in. It's always nice to have dogs at the ground. And Coco's nice and safe. Just heard a rumour that Coco had a bit of a snack on a Belgian croissant this morning. Went up and stole it and ate it. So he is being well looked after, even though he's probably looking after himself, if anything. Shot. That's, I think, might have gone all the way. You can hear it hitting fencing. And I'm not sure what the umpire's signalling. I think he's checking to see if it bounced or not. And we'll see what the signal is in a minute, I hope. But and I think it might, yeah, 4 runs. Yeah, it is 4 runs. Just a little bit of a check. Of course, I mean, it's some things can be confirmed like that because it's so close. But run-outs and stumpings are not checked because it's an ICC event and it's not something you can do consistently around the world. So they basically said no for that. Nice shot, pull shot, 4 runs, and Niaz is looking on it at the moment. Very dangerous batter is Niaz. And Tariq's figures, they look good a couple of balls ago. Starting to get, well, still not too expensive. It's actually going about 5 and over. Not too bad. Tariq bowling to Niaz. And he charges. Called a wide. Let's have a look at this one. And yeah, fair enough. Again, in the T20s, that line will move with the batter. As long as the batter's going towards the line, if that makes sense. Leaves that one alone. So does the keeper. Luckily, There's a first slip. We'll pick it up and throw it back in. Kroom's in the chat. Hi, Kroom. How you doing? Hope you're doing well. With the 41 symbol. Well, 4. They're available if you become a paid up member. I don't remember what it is. Anyway, live and free on YouTube in India. So tell your friends if you're tuning in already that you can watch ECN cricket live and free on YouTube. It's an entertaining form of cricket. Of course, T10s in Romania at the moment. It's what the network is noted for, but also covering a lot of the international games that are happening around the European scene. So Saad Chima, the floppy hair, is coming on. Nicely coiffed. We're bowling to Manib, who's on 9. Niaz is on 8. 39 the score, just with that loss of the one Aziz wicket. Chima comes in. And it's down leg side. I think he's been one of the pick of the bowlers, Saad Chima, and so far in in this tournament and also in the T10s. Chris, the Belgians didn't bring chocolate for me, unfortunately. I do like Belgian chocolate. Not sure about Austrian chocolate. We're close to Switzerland here. I don't think the Austrians are as noted for their chocolate. Oh, there is an Austrian. Is it Julius Meinl, I think? That's good chocolate as well. That's Austrian, I think. So I do have coffee going, so that's nice. Getting provided with coffee down at the ground. That's Frunzy again, who's taking care of everything and doing a great job for us. So the coffee is going. Hope you are enjoying the cricket and enjoying a coffee as well. Haven't seen Dave yet. I know he's probably had about 4 coffees already this morning. Chima to Manib, down leg side again. Good line for a right-hander. Unfortunately, Manib is not a right-hander. I'm sure he'll get it right soon. Will Chima. Ganesh, yes, the weather is beautiful today. And did have a little bit of rain yesterday. It came down for about 20 minutes, half an hour, and just sort of cut the game in half a little bit. This one's more online, just soft hands. Down to mid-off for a single. Apart from that, it's been excellent. I'm told also that sometimes you see rain in the mountains, and then you see rain behind in the town of Velden, but not necessarily in this valley. So it's got its own little ecosystem, but still lush and green, and lovely pine trees in the background. Cornfields. You can see the sort of industry that goes on here. In the town we're staying, there's a little zoo as well where you can walk through and with the animals, or some of the animals. You can't walk through with the wolves, but ostriches and other animals. That's hit firmly. It's going towards a boundary, and it should be another 4 runs. It will be to Niaz, who's it's scoring in boundaries at the moment. Niaz, it's doesn't seem like he wants to run this morning. Scores 47. Run rate just under 9. I'm sure they'll improve that. Feels like they're just sort of getting into an innings here, Belgium. And they have to win to stay in this series. Of course, if they win, they're slightly lower ranked than Austria, so their movement up the rankings. Oh, thick outside edge, and that's going all the way to the boundary as well. And I think it's the first over they've actually taken a slip out and that would have gone pretty much directly to the slip. It's, well, it's Bilal Zalmai who was there at slip. He's now in the gully. Of course, well, it's still within the power play as well, so I'm not quite sure why they took the slip out. Nothing's really gone there until that delivery. So, if he's luck. Niaz moves on to 16. I said just scoring in boundaries. Munib's on 10. 50 up, by the way, for Belgium. The loss of that one wicket out of Aziz Mohammed. Chima comes in again. And Niaz hits that one again for 4. Moves on to 20. That's his 5th 4. Let's see if he can keep this run going. It's right at the toe end of the bat. Lifted it over the infield. Moves up to 55. Austria still favourites. 63%. As I said, it feels like Belgium's building something. And that's a nice comeback ball there from Chima. Just defended there by Niaz. I listed the Belgian batting to come, and they do bat pretty deep. And they're under no scoreboard pressure, which they were yesterday. They just can come here and play the shots they want to play, rather than the ones that were, I think, forced, not even forced to play. It just seemed like they were just going too hard at the ball in the game yesterday. The one that was rain interrupted, when they were chasing 221. Chima. One ball left for his first. He's gone for a few. Just been a little bit of luck and some pretty good cricket shots. It's called a wide. Bilal Zalmai's gone back into first slip. Maybe a little bit too late. It's a fair call, I think. Difficult to see, but because the angles again are just different. The umpire has a slightly different view to what we have. So Chima have to bowl it again. Expect to score now 193. And that's a no ball. Of course, we're playing on the synthetic matting. Chima seems to be playing on turf. Let's have a look. And not sure if that did hit the side of the pitch or not. Terrible delivery. So regardless, but it will be a free hit to Niaz. Chima comes in and bowls to him, and would have bowled him but didn't. They'll take a bye. That's a bit rough, but that's going to go to the keeper. No indication from the umpire. So, an assumed bye. Unless he called it early and I missed. He's going to call it now? I think he's going to call it now. There we go. And there's the bye. And it goes against the keeper's name. Somewhat, unfortunately. There's the scorecard at the moment. 58 for 1. It's been 12 extras as well. That's too many from Austria at this stage, with only 6 overs down. A bit scrappy. So Chima not starting well. So it's been one of the pick of the bowlers, I think, for Austria throughout this tournament and the T10s as well. But it is a Sunday morning, so I guess he can be forgiven somewhat. The skipper coming on, Akib Iqbal. Bit of a live wire. Again, he's led this side well. to Niaz, who scored 5 boundaries already in his 20. Manib's on 10. End of the power play. So we'll see the field relax a bit. They need to keep 4 within the 30-metre circle. Just checking, there are 4. The umpire looks like he's he's got the red shirt on, so it looks like he's a part of the play. Good morning to Vinny. How you doing? It is beautiful here in Velden. Thanks for sending me down here, Vinny. Here comes Iqbal. It's turned around the corner by Niaz, who fails to score in multiples of 4 for the first time. Brings Manib back on strike. It's what they need to do also, Belgium, is get the right-handed, left-handed combination, just sort of switching around with the odd boundary. It's been pretty good batting. Even though it was difficult going in the first couple of overs for Belgium. Well, it's going to come around the wicket to the left-hander. 59 on the board. Comes in and not taken by the keeper. Not quite sure what kind of shot Manib was trying to play. It was a little bit too close to him to cut. G'day Wayne, how you doing? Hope everything's well. Word from Romania, I'll tell you in a moment. Nakib comes in again, swing and a miss there from Manib, who's just not getting his timing right today. It's a bit frustrating for him, frustrating to watch as well if you're a Belgian supporter. So the Czechs, I can't remember what so the Czechs won the toss, I know that, after winning the first game of today. They're 3-2 up in the series. Rico and Subham, they're bringing you the action from lovely oval there in Romania. Nakib comes in again and tries the ramp. Well, if you can't play a conventional shot, dig one out like that. That's effective. Thanks, Wayne. It's a nice place to be calling cricket. So it's been a very enjoyable few days. He moves on to 14. And I said, just got inventive. I was getting frustrated playing normal shots. What's the next one's going to be? Comes in and just clips it straight to the fielder, who takes the catch. That's the end of Manib. And it's Mohammed Zalmai who takes the pretty simple catch. Made it look a little bit more difficult than what it should have been. So look at this. He just clips it. Zalmai goes down on his knees. And just got up. I think he's okay. So second wicket goes down. Manib again seemed a little frustrated with his form. Just not hitting the ball cleanly this morning. Goes for 14 off 12, including 3 fours. But it wasn't a very clean innings from him. He'll be a little bit disappointed. Belgium will bring another batter out. Hopefully he'll be in better form. Niaz at the other end. He seems to be batting okay. Sherry Butt is their new batter. He hit 91 yesterday. Again, it was a very measured innings. Which didn't really, it helped Belgium get to a decent total, but it was never really going to help them win the game. It's a big total they were chasing in 17 overs, that of 221. But maybe Sherry was just getting a bit of form in. Here comes Iqbal, going to Sherry. Oh, big shout. Umpire says not out. Worth it though. Might have been going down leg. Not much footwork from the batter. Have another look at it. And yeah, good call, going down leg. Tried to turn it around the corner. You can generally tell with the way a batter plays a stroke if it's going to go down towards the leg side. Good over there from Iqbal, only 5 from it, and the wicket of Munib. And at the end of 7, Belgium are 63 for 2. So change of bowler, bit of spin. The keeper with a helmet on. I said, new keeper today. It's Mahar Chima, who's behind the sticks. Had been Aman Naeem, who's had a rest, or getting a rest today, at least in this game. So Bilal coming in, bowling to Niaz. Tricky customer is Bilal. And I don't know about effectively the captain. He is a very, very strong influence in this side and in Austrian cricket in general. This one, I'm not sure if he got it under edge. It's going towards the boundary and it should reach it, I think. Good effort from the fielder, but not able to get there. Without being 100% sure of who was chasing it, I would say that would be Aqib Iqbal. Am I correct? Yes, it is. He tends to throw himself around. Ended up in the netting yesterday, almost in the cars if he hadn't been stopped by the net. And that's the effort he makes. Good fielder, Iqbal. Pretty quick along the ground as well. It was off the bat. This one's hit straight back to Bilal, and that's another 4 runs. Will that go down as a drop catch? It was absolutely smashed past him on the full, but I don't know if it was catchable. And Niaz, apart from that blip where he scored a single, still scoring in multiples of 4. Don't think he wants to run much today. Bella comes in. Bowling to Niaz again, who hits that firmly. It should be fielded there. The fielder at long on almost hit his batting partner. That wouldn't have been pretty. Brings Sherry Bat onto a strike. Bilal Zalmai, the bowler. And just pushes it through a little bit quicker. Just a single for Butt. And gets off the mark. 73 on the board. That run rate still hovering around about 9.5 and over. As I think I've just seen the checks hit a 6 or a 4. A 4. Bilal comes in again. Forces Niaz back. Good piece of bowling. It's the Czechs that decided to bat in Romania. Hopefully they'll put a good target. Well, talking about targets, it's Niaz with another boundary. He's hit a couple of singles. Rest have been in 4s. So obviously it's a non-exercise Sunday for Niaz. And no running between the wickets. See the mountains in the background with the clouds. I'm sure they'll clear up as well. 77 on the board. Again, that run rate hovering around 9.5 and over. All right, it'll be the captain, like a big ball to continue. See here the worm slowly crawling up. Bowling to Sherry Butt. He's a massive hitter of the ball when he gets going. Just prodded that down on the leg side. He's got a part to play, Sherry. And I think that's to give Niaz the strike. And he's getting on a strike rate of 200 at the moment. This is Niaz, 34. But just, again, playing his part. He's a batter that can definitely accelerate the run rate, though. But doesn't need to do anything silly at this stage. Iqbal bowling to Butt. And good delivery. Akib Iqbal's bowling well today. He's picked up a wicket. That of Manib. Also just conceded 6 runs off the 8 ball so far. Oh, Vinny being mysterious. Some news. And there's a wicket. So Iqbal gets Niaz. So thanks, Vinny. that's good. You should break it to everyone. So I'm sure we'll have chats a little bit later. All right. So a wicket there. And a little edge. And the end of Niaz. Batted pretty well, actually. And as I said, I thought Belgium was building something, but the skipper for Austria, Akib Iqbal, really turning things around. New batter. It'll be Siraj Sheikh. The captain for Belgium. Again, he's batted well in parts, as Sheikh. But I don't think he's had exactly the tournament that he'd expected. Just another dot ball there from Iqbal. .78 on the board. And Iqbal's taken 2 for 6, been another good over. Comes in again. It's cut away, got past the fielder. There's a sweeper out there. Just be a single. She gets off the mark. But, well, let's see if Sherry Butters becomes the dominant partner in this partnership. He was giving the strike to Niaz. He has faced a few deliveries. And kept a little bit low. Excellent over there again from Akib Iqbal. 2 for 7 is his total, taking 1 for 1 in that one. And I think it will be Bilal Zalmai to continue. The 12th coming on and giving the helmet to Mahat Shima. So 79 for 3. There will be a short drinks break after this over. Not that it's too warm out there, but after 10 overs, I think it's a good time to do it. The Austrians will be pleased to have a bit of a chat. But, I think the Austrians probably a little bit ahead at this stage. The runs being kept down, especially by Iqbal. This one's just cut to point. It's Carambia, he'll pick it up. Bilal bowling to Sheikh. Well, it's again a good piece of bowling. Niaz took the the attack a little bit to Bilal. These two being very watchful. Comes in again. And this is hit high. Play coming in. And takes a catch. It was a tough one. Sheikh goes for one. That was high. It looked like, I think it's Saad Shima out there. It takes a nice catch. It, hung in the air for quite a while. And good catch. That's the end of skipper Shiraz Sheikh. He goes for one. I said not having the greatest tournament with a bat is Sheikh. And Belgium have lost their 4th wicket with 79 on the board. I think the drinks break will be taken now. So, yeah, and there's that little bit of news, well, pretty big news in the chat. So if you want to have a bit of a look at it, it's something which is unfortunate, but it's sort of semi-expected with the news that came out of India a little bit earlier in the week. So it's hopefully things will resume eventually. But it's unfortunate. I'm happy to be here in Austria today in such beautiful settings. And see, there's one of the mountains. That's the big pointy mountain in front of us. No idea what it's called, but you can see it there in the clouds. It's peeking through. The clouds were a bit lower. It was quite spectacular where you see these clouds and then you see something above the clouds. That's, so you can see the peak of it now, but it was, as I said, peaking above the clouds earlier. We don't really have mountains like this at all in Australia, so it is very, very picturesque. I know some of you have grown up in with the big mountains of the Himalayas and other parts of the world as well. Europeans are used to these. Czechia don't have mountains like this. Slovakia do. And they're just our neighbours. But this is a beautiful part of the world. Glad to be out here. All right. Players just about ready to restart. Umpires having a drink as well. And it will be Bilal Zalmai to continue. Again, the umpire at point for no apparent reason. I'm sure he does have a reason why he's standing at point and has done for this whole tournament. Just not quite sure why. I'm sure it's called a square leg umpire. So Zakil is the new batter. Turns around, that one around the corner, straight to square leg. It's Ranjit Singh. He'll pick it up. Man with no number. Good start from Bilal in this over. Comes in again and what's that one towards the end of the bat. Does Zakil brings Sherry Butt back on strike. As you can see, the Czechs doing pretty well in Romania. Haven't lost a wicket yet, which is encouraging. And again, Sherry. He's just not having the greatest Sunday morning yet. End of the over. And 80 on the board after 10. Going at run rate of 8 and over. Here we are. So ECN Tour is paused from tomorrow. Updates will follow on EuropeanCricket.com. So it's unfortunate, but it's something really out of our control somewhat. So it's sad, but that's what's happening at the moment. All right. New bowler. I think it might be Sahel Zadran. Yeah, the quickest of the bowlers for Austria to come on. Interesting they don't open with him. They did open with Mohamed Zalmai yesterday. That didn't work very well. But bringing Zadran at this stage, just hurrying on to the batters, might work to their advantage, Austria. But then again, he does get the ball to come onto the bat, which is what some of these batters actually importantly want. Well, it comes in, just tucks it round the corner, just for a single to mid-wicket. So brings Butt on strike. Comes in. And it's cut away, got past the fielder. That'll be 4 runs. That'll be welcome relief for Sherry Butt to finally get a boundary. So Butt, he's 6 off 6. I said he's just not looked very fluid. Not yet, anyway. It doesn't take much, though. Sometimes with batter, just getting one off the middle, and that'll get him going. Zadran. Bowling again to Butt. And, just pokes it down to third man again. Just a single. Very measured from Sherry. And bring Sakil back on strike again. 2 very good batters. $86 on the board. Expected score now 168. It's not enough. But Belgium definitely can accelerate from here. I'm sure they will. Zadran comes in again. It's been hit pretty straight. Just for a single. As I said, I think a very good bowler to be bringing on at this stage is Zal Zadran. Comes in again. And beats him outside off stump. Good bowling. But a pretty tidy over from Zadran first up. As the Czechs reach the 50. Looks like it's Sharon Ramakrishnan who just hit a 6. Classy bat. There's Ramakrishnan. Back to this game though. Zadran, final ball of his first over. It's been a good one. Bowling to Sherry Butt. And oh, good lift. Nice ball. Not much the batter could do about that one. It wasn't far enough away to cut, and it just came up sharply. Good over from Zadran. And at the end of 11, Belgium are 87 for 4. It's unlucky for some. 87. Of course, it's the 13 less than 100. It's an unlucky number in Australian cricket. Not sure if it's unlucky in anywhere else around the world. Definitely the unlucky number for Australian cricket. 111. Nelson is the unlucky one for the cricket in England. Another 6 there to Sharan in Romania. Go the Czechs. Doing well. So, here's Bilal Zalmai to continue. Bowling to Zakil, who gets hold of that one. That's 6 runs. Nice shot. Hits it just behind square. And a bit of chasing to do. It's gone down the road. A few cars parked there as well. Don't think it's endangered them. There's a car coming, sir. Watch out. Just heard it behind the tent. Behind the cube. ECN Supporters Club of Australia. It's in the chat. Thanks, Chris. And it is pretty devastating news, I know. So this one's hit just forward a square on the leg side, just for a single. Not a 30-metre boundary. ASMR, it's a 60-metre boundary. It conforms to ICC regulations. This is an ICC sanctioned game, full international between Austria and Belgium. So quite a few things needed to be sorted before it could be played here in Velden. Good ball there from Bilal. Sherry just, again, not really getting onto it yet. Again, just forced him back. And shy at the stumps. Just take the one. I think throughout this this tournament and also the 10 over games, it's one highlight from Bilal Zalmai. He's been able to force Sherry back to play on the back foot, and he's been prodding it towards point, just like that last ball. And Sherry's unwilling to use his feet to come down the pitch to him. Bilal to Zakil. This is down leg side. It's going to go all the way for 4. That's a free 5 runs there. Keeper not getting behind it, but again, a poor delivery there from Bilal. Just stepping outside the cube and getting into the sunshine, getting some vitamin D, having a good scenery. What you can see on screen is just a fraction of the mountain range. You can, well, it's the Alps. So it is a fraction of the Alps, but what you can actually see if you look around, it's beautiful here. Bilal bowling to Zakil. And just pushed it back. No run. Bowler picks up his crumbs. Good encouragement there from the Austrians as well. Belgium need to get on with this. They're trying, but again, it's wily bowling there from the off spinner. So end of the over, and apart from that 5 wides, it was a pretty good one there for Austria again. 100 up, by the way, off 12 overs. Expected score 174. As I said, if it's any indication of what the scores have been throughout this this tournament, it's not enough. A couple of big overs there, one of 19, a couple of 14s, 113, but that one of 2 and one of 1 to Mikbal and Zalmai really tightened things up. So comes Zadran again, 7 off his first, bowling to Butt, and cuts it pretty firmly. There's a player out there, will pick it up and just be a single. Zadran. Bowler to Zakil now is on 10. And right up in the block hole. Another good piece of bowling. Belgium now only 21%. According to supercomputer to win this game. It's been a good performance this morning from Austria with the bowling. A couple of loose balls, but generally very, very tight. 80% for Austria. It's been hit down the ground. Should just be a single. Looking at the Romania game, I think Sharan is gone. Someone's been caught. Looks like Sharan Ramakrishnan gone for 30. Pretty good contribution up the top of the order. Lots of batting there for the Czechs as well. Butt comes in. Oh, sorry, Zadran comes in, bowling to Butt. It's just over the The bowler just for another single. Just can't get going at the moment, Sherry Butt. Neither can Zakil, to be fair. Big encouragement coming from somewhere for someone. I'm not sure. I think it could be the Belgians. Oh, big swing and a miss. That was a little bit quicker there from Zadran. Bowling to Zakil. And end of another good over. 103 on the board. 4 wickets down. Belgian struggling. In fact, there is 1 ball left. My apologies. Ganesh saying big shot coming. Well, big shot coming for the last few overs, and just hasn't been a big shot. It was 1-6. Apart from that, it's just been tight bowling. Slower ball, and might have been an edge. Yeah, keeper indicated that it either didn't carry or it just bounced in front, or he dropped it. But good sportsmanship there from the keeper. Let's have another look at this. So I think it might have been an edge, and it definitely bounced in front. So good slower ball there to finish up. You can see the edge, and it just bounced in front of the keeper. And as I said, good sporting behaviour there from Hachima. You see the batting card. It's only really Berhan Niaz that got the runs going. Otherwise, it's almost a run a ball or thereabouts for most of these batters. Few extras, few too many there for Austria as well. Here comes Bilal Zalmai again. Big swing and a miss from Sherry. I don't think he particularly likes the bowling of Bilal Zalmai, and I think Austria know it. And I think they might have just picked him out a little bit. Again, that's that shot he's been playing, just been forcing him back, and he's been playing a cut shot. And finding, well, it looks like there's a point and a backward point. It's not really a gully. So they know exactly who's going to hit it too. And again, this one's got through though. Well, 2 players there. I think it's Karenbier that is disappointed he didn't stop that one. Wasn't hit too hard, it wasn't timed that well, but just did enough. But definitely what they're targeting. And it's a good plan. Not threatening to get a wicket, but just keeping him there and frustrating him. Moves on to 14. A bit of a pause from Bilal. Gamesmanship maybe. Comes in again. And down leg side this time. Looks it round the corner. Just get a single. It'll bring Zakil back on strike. Batting to go, Belgium. It's just been difficult going for them. You see here the bowling figure's pretty good. Pick of the bowlers though, Akib Iqbal with 2 for 7 off his 2. He's still got a couple of overs to go. I'm sure he'll come on fairly shortly. Zal Zadran has got very good figures as well. Just 5 coming from each of his 2. Bilal with a wicket as well. So expected to score now. Again, 169. Bowler comes in and couldn't quite reach that one, Sherry Butt. He's a bit frustrated. Just looking at the Ruturaj Magari's out for the checks. Hit 40 odd, which is pretty good. Got a royal duck this morning to the left armour. It's Buyan and Ratul who are out there at the moment. Pretty good going for the checks though, going about 13 and over. Here comes Zadran bowling to Sherry Butt. Oh, it's popped up. Didn't know much about that one, did the batter. Just a single in the end. So, Zadran, who bowled to Zakil. It's just all slow going for Belgium. See if he can get a few runs. Belgium, how they bat with Belgian ball. They overdid it a little bit yesterday with that scoreboard pressure, and they lost a lot of wickets early, and, which was just a bit of panicky batting and trying to hit the ball too hard. It's a bit the opposite this morning. They can't click into that mode. Nice shot, but straight to the fielder, and that's it. End of Sherry Butt, goes for 16. Comfortable catch there for Karen Beer, who's got buckets for hands, doesn't drop him. And again, Sherry finally gets one to swing at. Just hits it straight to the fielder. That's another wicket down for Belgium. And not what they needed at this stage. Well, maybe it is, to be fair. They'll bring a new batter out, and hopefully they'll be able to push the run rate up. Once the thing that Sherry Butt just couldn't do in this innings. 16 off 20. And just again, for a very experienced player, it's very frustrating. He played quite a bit of cricket in Netherlands as well. He's been a captain of Belgium. But again, sometimes as a batter, it doesn't work for you. And it's one of those occasions, I think, here for Sherry Butt. All right, that run rate has crept under 8 and over now. And Zadran bowling well. New batter comes in. And whoa, that's taken off. Not sure if it was a catch. Zadran thinks it might have been. Not taken by the keeper. Doesn't want to make eye contact. I'll have another look. He's pretty sure he got a bit of bat on it, but that took off pretty quick there from Zadran. The new batter, who's Saib Zada. By the looks of what the keeper was doing, he was trying to grab it on the second attempt. So it might have been a little edge, bit of glove maybe. Zadran comes in again. And, well, good move here. They've got Mohamed Zalmai in at a short cover. Just for that sort of occasion. I like that position, especially when the pressure's on, because you've got someone who can cut off singles just like that, so no quick singles, but also a catching position just in case anything's just hit slightly on the offside in the air. ECN Tour is paused from tomorrow. Sad news for all of us. So I know there'll be more information coming out in the next in the coming days and weeks, so hopefully something will be sorted out, but at this stage it's out of the control of ECN, unfortunately. It's just something that we can't keep on going on with due to events in India. So it is one decision that has caused a ripple effect throughout the cricketing world. This one's going towards a boundary. Should reach it, I think. And will 4 runs. Just turns around the corner. Does Zakil. And a much needed boundary. Morning, Chris. How you doing? Disappointing result yesterday against Bournemouth. You went to the game, so I'm sure you understand what we're all feeling. Turned around the corner, just be a single. Zakil moves on to 21. Zabzada yet to score. As I mentioned, these two had a match-winning partnership. And I think the very first game where they were in all sorts of trouble. I think they were about 5 down for 36, I think, from memory. And these two got them up to about 130. Slightly style ball there from Mohamed Zalmai. So 120 for 5. Zucker's on 21. Zabzada just on 1. Ball comes in again. Turned around the corner and well fielded there. Got down. Well did Zadran. He's a pretty tall man, is Zadran. Probably the not most agile of fielders. Excellent bowler. But to get down low to his left, he did very well then. And gamesmanship from the batter. It's gone towards the boundary, and I think he's kept it in. Dropped the catch, but did well. I think they've only taken the 1 as well. So let's have a look. So, well, I can't really tell whether he's over the boundary or not, but he's kept it in. Great effort out there. Saved 5 runs for his team. This one's right up in the block hole there from Mohammad Zalmai. And can't stop that one. Same player out there. It's Umar Tariq. So, end of the over. 12 from it. It's kind of the over they needed, Belgium. 4 overs left. They need some big overs. Expected score now 161. Just not enough, I don't think, against this Austrian side unless Belgium bowl out of their skins. And this will just happen then. Ratul is batting. Actually, looks like Sazir Buyan actually in the match in Romania. That one's, well, good fielding on the boundary. Save 6, save 5. It's Buyan and Ratul. But back to this game. This one's found the gap just away from the fielder, who's probably about a 5th slip. And the player deep at 3rd, who's picking the ball out of the potato field. And they welcome 4 runs. They need all the runs they can get at the moment, Belgium. So Zadran comes in again, going to Saib Zada. And another 4 runs. Dodgy edge. Swung hard at it. Again, they'll take it. Yeah, Chris, I saw the Belgar getting pummeled and giving the ball away. Unfortunate goal. But why Andre didn't start, I think every Wolves fan is wondering. But I like Bellegarde, but it just didn't work, especially from the start of the game. And Hugo Bueno, I like Hugo Bueno a lot. But, yeah, Toddy straight red. And Strand Larsen, yeah, I don't think he's the answer, to be honest. He's not getting fed, to be fair. And we're just talking a bit of Wolves, by the way, if anyone's wondering. I think John Arias as well needs to step up. Again, it's just the first couple of games. Looking forward to winning against West Ham, though. And the League Cup is well, asked the question. I think it was a pretty good shout. But Wolves playing West Ham in the League Cup on Tuesday, I think. Looking forward to a win there. West Ham looking pretty bad this year. And yeah, no, not out. Pitched outside, off. Hitting outside, off. And optimistic. So, Zakil will be facing Zadran. It's bowled a very good spell. Swing and a miss again, just short of a length. Good pace. You can tell it's out there somewhere. Can the batter? It's 26 off 20. Zabzada's 10 off 7. It's just never got going this innings, really, has it? Good night to Chris Addison. Have a good one. See you sometime down the future. Sad run again with another dot ball. Been a good spell here. He's gone for 20 off his 3.5. Got one ball left. Taking a good wicket as well out of Sherry Butt. Comes in again. And slower ball. Slow Yorker. Mohamed Zalmai looking awkward at cover. Or a bit of fake fielding. There's no way that's out, but Zalmai, that's naughty, I think. Let's have a look at this. So there is fake fielding in effect, I think, because he's picked up the ball, then he's looked behind him. So the batter's started off on a run, and then he's thrown into the keeper. Now, I think that's what the fake fielding law was introduced to prevent. Let's have a look. So he's hit it. Hopefully we'll keep on Zalmai. He's stood up, and he's looked behind him like that, and then now he's thrown it in. So, bit cheeky. That's his hit, and gone. Oh, Zalmai gets a wicket, gets it in a more legal way. It's a terrible delivery, rank full toss. Zakil hits it straight to the man straight. And that's Goria out there. Peter Jull in the chat. I reckon Belgium's going to win today if Carambier gets out early. Well, he's hit 3 successive 90s, so he's in a pretty rich bit of form. Yeah, Zakil has to go. New batter comes on. I think it's Ollie Harrington, who's again a good bat. Hits the ball a long way. Let's see if he can get some runs here for Belgium. And that one. Pretty good bowling there from Zalmai. And that's the cack that got him wickets, though. Yeah, so this decision in India has got a massive effect on many sports. Oh, Harrington might get 4 out of this. It's going towards the boundary, and it'll be stopped. It'll just get, or they'll look for 3, and Zadran just bowls it in. Well run. Don't see many 3s on a 60-metre ground, but good running between these two. Pretty comfortably in. Yeah, pretty quick there. Rada. Zada, I should say. Zalmai comes in again. And this is in the air. Zadran should take it. And nice catch. Made good ground. Good safe hands. Another wicket goes down. That's Walid Zahib Zada will have to go. Peter Jull, 165, 170 looks good on this pitch. The average score in the game so far, apart from when Belgium sort of lost a little bit, has been around about 215. So 165, 160, 70 does not look good on this pitch. So you never know. It might be that the Austrians will bat a bit like the Belgians have been batting, but yet not enough runs, especially 139 at the moment with a couple of overs left. Expected score now 156. So, and yeah, the rash shots. Again, it's something they have to try to get runs, but Austria have been bowling well. So it's a difficult one. And it's hit straight. New batter is Jamil Syed. They'll come back for 2. Well run there from Harrington. I don't think it's bad batting from Belgium. I think some of the Belgian batting really hasn't gotten going. But same stage, I think it's been really tight bowling from Austria for the most part. A few extras, but apart from that, the good deliveries have been just difficult to get away. Another good ball there from Mohamed Zalmai. End of the over. And at the end of 18, Belgium are 141 for 7. Well, it is a score. It's not much of a target. They can still get another 20, 30 odd off the next 2 overs. Give them a reasonably competitive total. As you can see here, just that all those wickets going down have not really helped. But then again, they've never got the run rate over 10, which is very unlike Belgium. All right, Harrington. He's on 3. He's capable of hitting the ball a long way. We saw him opening the batting in the 10-over games at some stage, or a couple of games, I think, for Belgium. He's good with the ball too. Handy cricketer. So, like a big ball. So again, Harrington gives himself some space, hits it straight down the ground. There's a player out there, it's Karen Beer, who launches it back a bit wide of the stumps, and they'll come back for a pretty safe 2. There's a step out of the cube for a bit, absorb more rays. Akim coming in, bowling to Harrington, and it's going to be called a wide. It's one thing I think with this this pitch is that there's a patch outside off stump that keeps it a little bit low. Luckily, it's not really on the surface that gets the batters playing too many shots. Ball comes in again. He's in the air. Cover fielder goes over the top of him. That's Mohamed Zalmai, probably not the strongest fielder in this Austrian side. Just misjudged it slightly. Iqbal, another dot ball there from skipper Iqbal. Comes in again, and this one looking for 2. Zadran can't get there. He tries to go for the catch, and comfortable 2 there for Belgium. They'll take any run they can get, even though the boundaries really aren't coming. Harrington's on 9, Syed's on 2. 148 for 7. Still 1 and a bit overs left. And well, it's a bit of an appeal. Slower ball. Harrington tried to get it down towards fine leg. There is a player there just within the circle on about the 45. But just trying to invent something. Can't hit the ball cleanly. I'm not sure if this pitch is holding up a little bit this morning. Don't really know. But it's a different sort of Belgium batting performance than we normally see. That is going to be called wide. But in those 3 overs, Iqbal just considered 14 runs. Interesting. I think he wanted a bowl from this end. He might have brought himself on a little bit earlier. He's going to miss out on bowling out his 4. Sit down the ground, just over the top of Zadran, who'll have to chase it and won't get there. That's Another 4 runs. Good shot there from Siad. And 4 vital runs for Belgium. Well, Peter, they've been playing against each other for the last 3 days, so I think they realise what how this is all working. They scored 215 yesterday and got beaten, and then it was a rain-interrupted game yesterday afternoon where Austria posted 221. So it's just that, as I said before, I think Austria bowling very well this morning, and Belgium just not being able to get the ball away. So I think it's a bit of combination of both. Played a lot of cricket over the last few days as well, so a bit of soreness I think coming in, maybe. Probably the same for the Austrians, to be fair. Shot. Is there a player out there? There is, and gone. Well, he got it almost out of the middle. It was looking like it was going towards the cornfield, but Zuma Tariq out there took a very, very nice catch. So it's 8th wicket down. And again, apart from a couple of little partnerships, nothing really going right for Belgium. And again, not the free hitting we used to seeing them play with. It's uncharacteristic from Belgium. But as I said, I think it's just from the back of good bowling from Austria. They held the catch as well, as you can see with that one from Tariq. Okay, bowler comes in again. This one, same player, same result. Oh, 2 in 2. That's the end of the batter. So on a hat trick. Let's see if it can go to the same player again. That was Alexei. We'll see him with the ball a little bit later for Belgium. But it's Mohamed Zalmai on a hat trick. So it'll be you see it at the non-strikers end, and it won't be the same player, I don't think, because there's a left-hander in, so the shot will be different. It's Zakhel will be facing the hat-trick ball, and finally the umpire, who has been standing at point the whole time, is in the correct position at square leg for the left-hander. That's good to see. So here we go. Ahmed Zalmai on a hat-trick. He's taken 4 for 17. Bowled well. And Sahil Zadran, who takes the catch. And, well, Ahmed Zalmai takes a 5 for including a hat-trick in a very good bowling display. And Belgium, it's all fallen apart for them. So that's unfortunate for Belgium, but that's it. That's the end of the innings. I'm not sure what Austria are still out on the field for. And, well, that's the end of the innings. Belgium a bit shell-shocked, I think, losing the last 3 wickets in the last 3 balls. There's still, I think, an over left after this, or part of an over left. Didn't quite bat out their full 20. But well done. Let's see some of the highlights. And a lot of them were highlights for Austria. And that was Aziz, who couldn't quite believe that he hit it to the only fielder in that position. And it was a 6. There were only a couple of 6s I remember in this innings altogether. Niaz, I think, batted well. Batted in 4s. A lot of pace. Generally, it was pretty good with the hands. This was the hat-trick ball to finish off the innings as well. Mohamed Zalmai, I'm sure he'll be celebrating an international hat-trick and a fifer. So that'll be in the Hall of Fame as well. So I'll have a look at the scorecard in just a moment. And it's not pretty for Belgium. So starts for Manib and Aziz. And Niaz, I think, batted well, 34 off 19. Again, Sherry Butt, 16 off 20. Zakil was 27, vital innings, but well, no ducks until the end. And then it was that hat-trick. It was Harrington, Alexei and Zakil who fell to Mohamed Zalmai. Gets a hat-trick and a fifer. The pick of the bowlers, obviously. So taking 5 for 17. Great piece of bowling. I like what I saw from Akib Iqbal, 2 for 19 off his 3. So Bilal Zalmai taking 1. Zadran and Umar Tariq right up the top with the wicket of Aziz. Also bowled very well. Used 7 bowlers in Austria. You can see the depth in their bowling. So 154, probably not enough runs, I don't think, for Belgium. So Austria will need 155. That's still a target, just about 8 and over. So we'll see how they bat. If it's anything like Belgium, then they might struggle. But for Austria, they're looking to wrap up the series. They're ahead 2-0 already in this series. A bit of win here will make the final game just a bit of a consolation for Belgium to see if they can win a game in the series. So we're back in a few minutes' time with the third game of this T20I series here in lovely Velden. It's the ECN Austria-Belgium T20Is directly from Austria. See you back here shortly.
just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime. Just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Rado.
And welcome back to a lovely Velden here in Carinthia in Austria. The view of the Alps in the background for the second innings of this game between Austria and Belgium. It's a full international game, and ranking points on the cards. And it's a good performance by Austria to limit Belgium, bowl them out actually with that hat-trick by Mohamed Zalmai right at the end. So it's excellent work on a Sunday morning by Austria. Belgium, they just never really got going. And as I said, I think it was just from good pressure bowling from Austria. Held the catches very well, and will make it difficult for them to win this game. Run rate needed around about 8 and over. They'll need to get this man out of the way as soon as they can, though. Karambir Singh's been in sparkling form. He's hit 3 successive 90s. Probably deserves 100, but it's not happening at the moment for him in the sense of the landmark. But it's happening pretty well with the bat. Syed, the bowler, and it's been cut through the gap. It's getting out of the way to the boundary. Nice shot. Safe as houses as well. Cut it straight into the ground. Bilal Zalmai is his opening partner. So there's been lots of chat in the chat about events that have happened today out of our control. So thank you for all the support. Oh, 6 runs right in the slot and in the potato field. So not a good start there. Good experiment. Bringing on I think it could be Zakel actually. Zakel, the bowler. Shafula Zakel. That's the well, there we go. And 2 off the first, or 10 off the first 2 balls. Good start again from Carambier, who doesn't seem to have the same issues as what Belgian had earlier with the bat. Ball comes in again, and dot ball cut into the ground, little bottom edge. Target's 155, so around about 8 and over, 7.5 maybe. There's 2 big shots early on, and darts that one in. Good bowling. Yeah, thank you for all your support on the chat, and I know that Vinny's filled you in on what's been happening. It's going to be affecting quite a few sports around the world, including European cricket. So I'm also keeping up with what's happening in Romania. Good start for Romania, chasing a pretty good total. There's Rico and Subham doing something. A bit of cricketainment. All right. Good on you two. Let's keep going. Zakel bowling to Bilal Zalmai, who tucks that around the corner, and let's see if it's gone all the way. I think it might have. So the umpire signals 4 runs. That's again on that 60-metre boundary. End of a good over there, productive for Austria. And at the end of one there, 15 for no loss. So let's see what they can pull out of the bag here. Looks like it might be Aziz Mohammed to come on from this hotel end. Of course, the mountain end, the more spectacular of the two. Bowling to the very dangerous Caranbir Singh. 15 on the board. Just the 2 players out, of course. It is a 6-over power play, and these are T20I games. Full international. Aussies just being held back by the umpire. 2 players back. There's one squarish on the offside. And this is, well, no fielder required. That's 6 again from Caranbir. Again, I think I might have a closer look at this. Try to get out of the way if it comes too close to me. The other player is long on, just in case he mishits one. But it tends to be that if he does mishit one Caranbir, it still travels the distance. I think he's got a pretty good bat, but he's also got massive power and good timing. So combine all 3, and you know where the ball's normally headed. Comes in again, and well, it mistimed that one. Going towards the boundary. I think it's Harrington who will stop it. They'll come back for 2. Gone to Caranbir's end, but the throw wasn't very strong. And just 2 more. Caranbir gives Bilal a bit of a clap. It's a good call from Bilal, I think. Might have been Caranbir's call, I'm not sure. Bilal was running, supposed to the danger end. They've brought the long on into the circle. Oh, gets an edge. Gone! Big wicket there for Belgium. Caranbir goes. He does a bit of damage, but not as much as he has throughout the series and throughout the T10 games. It was just got off the toe end of the bat. There's a fly slip, takes a comfortable catch, and that's a big wicket at the end of Caranbir. So it's exactly what Belgium wanted and needed. Looks like it could be Ranjit Singh, the new batter. So let's see if they can make more inroads here, Belgium, to keep their series hopes alive. 155 is not a big target. As is, it's taken 1 for 8. Been hit down the ground, and no call there from Bilal at the lefty's crease. Here's Ranjit Singh, the man with no number, is facing. This one's a bit of a loose shot. Gets 4 out of it. Just swings hard. 4 more runs to the total, but the damage has been done in this over. As far as Belgium's concerned, they've got a lot of other good batters to Austria. They need to get Salmai, who can take the score away from you as well. But 1 for 27. The run rate's pretty good. It's down to about 7 and over to get from here on in. Again, should be pretty comfortable for Austria as long as they keep their wickets. And it'll just be a single. Got past the fielder. Comfortable single. And that's the end of the over. Ranjit will keep the strike. Bal Zalmai is at the other end. He won't mind. So Austria still 95% to win this, and definite favourites. They're 2-1 up, or 2-0 up in the series, as you can see here. And the first game was pretty close. It was a pretty measured run chase. Oh, Rico's got the duck out in Romania. Oh. Sorry about that. The duck aggravates me. Anyway, love what you do, Rico. Just don't like the duck. So, here though, it's Ranjit Singh. It was on 5, Bal Zalmai on 4. And a big breakthrough from Aziz Mohammed, taking the wicket of Karen Beer. Just for 19. Looks like a change of bowler. Zakel has been rested, the left arm spinner. Bringing on Alexei, who's been really good for Belgium throughout this tournament and throughout the T10s as well. Keep things nice and tight. And, be a wicket threat as well. Here comes Alexei bowling to Ranjit. And hit firmly past the bowler. It's going towards the boundary. Should get there on this beautiful lush outfield. And it does. Player looking for it in the potato field. That was Jamil Syed chased it. And, well, just a bit of a delay. He's looking for the ball. And finds it. So we'll be back underway very shortly. It was hit firmly straight past the bowler. Ranjit moves on to 9. We haven't seen him pretty much at all with the bat, Ranjit Singh, in this batting lineup for Austria. To be fair, they haven't lost that many wickets. Oh, this is just in front of the fielder there. It's Berhan Niaz. Just bounced in front of him. I think he misjudged it slightly. Good delivery and good pickup. Again, a couple of steps forward would have been a comfortable catch, but I think judgment-wise, they're always a little bit difficult. No one just dropped in front of Niaz. He's already taken 1 catch as well, so a bit of a life there for Ranjit. Good bowling from Alexei though. And cut again, just in front of the fielder. Got through him that time. That's Zuckel, the bowler first over. He cut it down, just bounced in front. Awkward one for the fielder. Couldn't quite get behind it, couldn't take the catch. Ended up another 4 runs for Ranjit, who's living dangerously. That's 3 potential catches already off 3 balls in this over. Alexei is the unlucky bowler. 36 on the board. Comes in again. Another good delivery. Good pace from Alexei. No run. That run rate, again, still hovering around 7. I don't think they're too worried about the run rate at Austria. They just want to play good cricket with decent partnerships, and they should get there pretty comfortably. Belgium, they know they need wickets. There's no way they're going to hold back the tide as far as the runs go. Again, one just hit into the cover, no run. Last ball of his first. Bowling to Rajat Singh. And another good delivery. Good end to the over. And at the end of 3, Austria are 36 for 1. It is a 6-over power play, as you know. These are the being a T20 60-metre boundaries. Just looking at what's happening in Romania. It's still pretty even though probably the Czechs with their nose ahead. A couple of wickets. Another boundary there. So Rico and Subhan bringing all the action from there. Subba picks up the ball and launches it back in. They're on Nelson, Romania. Just keeping a good eye on things. Of course, have a bit of a vested interest in Czech cricket. It could be a catch. Sabah takes another one. That's Raj Magaro with the wicket. Coming back here. We have, this is Mohammed to continue. Keepers keeping up. It's Suresh Sheikh, Khalid Sabzada, the keeper. And, keeping the batter in his crease, it's Bilal Zalmai, who hasn't had much of the strike. And leaves that one. Bilal, very, very experienced cricketer. I'm sure we'll just have a go at the bad balls, the ones he can hit, and just leave the others alone. There's no need to panic here for Austria. They just need to play good cricket shots. And they've got Ranjit at the other end, who's riding his luck a bit. Bilal drags that one from outside off stump. The fielder out there, just be a single. 37 on the board. Just one so far from the over. Been a good one from Aziz. Bowling to Ranjit. That's it down the ground. Just a very easy single. Very good bowling there. Agree with you, Peter Joel. Good bowling from Aziz. And again, he reaches for that one, does Bilal. Straight to Harrington at point. No run. Comes in again. Just one ball left in this over. It's been a really good one. Is that going to be a wide? It will be. Called wide. Still too many wides for me in this format. Aziz comes in again, and swing and a miss from Bilal. End of the over. Pretty good one there from Aziz Mohammed, and also for Belgium. Didn't pick up a wicket, kept the runs down at the end of 4. Austria 39 for 1. So looks like switching bowls again. No, it won't be. It'll be Alexei again to bowl. Excellent first over. Bowled with plenty of pace. Bowling to Ranjit Singh. Step out of the cube a little bit and absorb the atmosphere. Certainly the most picturesque ground I've ever been to. And again, just beautiful outfield. Alexei comes in. And this is in the air. Don't think the player will get there. And they'll come back for 2. Of course, with the power play, there's only 2 fielders outside the circle. And the long off was pretty straight. This one is hit over cover. But again, well run. Ranjit. Sort of a safe shot. Alexei comes in again. And another short delivery. Good bowling. Looking at the umpire at point. Again, for no apparent reason. Yeah. So it was a good delivery. Don't even know if it was one for the over. The other fielder back is at a deep third man. Almost a catching position as well for the late cut. Comes in and goes through him. Might have got a little bit of bat. It's gone down for the boundary. In fact, he's got an inside edge. Ranjit. Don't know if he knew much about it. But Alexei is bowling quickly. And Ranjit, he's got a dodgy inside edge past the keeper. Not much he could do about it. And 4 more to the total. 4 more to Ranjit Singh. Again, I think the luck all going for Austria at the moment. Don't necessarily need that much luck. It's not a huge total they're chasing, but these runs are getting them closer every over. Alexei comes in again and cut and dropped. Thought he had it. It went into the hands, juggled it. It was a difficult chance, low. Let's have another look at this one. It was hit pretty firmly, and again it was low down to his left. Thought he'd grabbed it. And that was Sabir Zakil. Brings Bilal back on strike. Ranjit is living dangerously. And unlucky for Alexei. He's bowling really well. 46 on the board. Short, and Bilal turns on it, and that's 6 runs. Nice shot. I think he expected a shorter ball. He's good with short bowling. Is Bilal Zalmai. Let's have a look at this. Just turns on it. Didn't hit it too hard. Helped it along the way, and that's a nice looking controlled shot there from Bilal. 50 up as well, 52 for 1. 1 ball left of the 5th over. That run rate still hovering around 7. So, just getting the ball back. Cars passing behind me as well. Just a little access road to the hotel and to the houses around. Nice houses too. Here comes Alexei, and just soft hands there from Bilal. Keeps the strike. Just prodded down onto the offside. And that's the end of the over. And Alexei, a little unfortunate. He's got the figures of number 22 off his 2. He's bowling well though. In Austria at the end of 5, 53 for 1. So I know the discussion's ongoing with what's going on with Dream 11 and sport in general. It is hugely affecting us with ECN. It's has other sports on the radar as well, and I don't know if the decision was very well considered from the Indian government. I'm sure that they'll understand what the ripple effect will be throughout, especially grassroots sports. As this is gone, Bilal directs it directly to the gully field. It's like catching practice. That's a big wicket there for Belgium. Another one of the main men out. And Aziz gets another wicket, but neat catch, very well taken, very well judged. That's, well, the 2 openers are gone. They're the ones who've been doing a lot of the damage throughout this this series. And Bilal Zalma goes for 12, and Austria now 53 for 2. New batter with the captain, Akib Iqbal. So I think he batted very well yesterday. He hit about 66 in the match where Austria seemed to be in a bit of trouble. And I wouldn't say they're in trouble now, but they just need to build a partnership. Don't need to do anything too silly. Just a boundary and over would get them there. Because they will get the odd single, especially after the power play. This is the last over of the power play. As the field tends to spread a bit, there are a lot more singles around. Maybe fewer boundaries. So 53 for 2. Good start to the 6 over here from Aziz. Gets his man. This will be another big wicket. And I think the keeper keeping up might have had an effect at Bilal's batting. Has just been hit to the covers. No run. Stopped there by Zakil. Just keeping an eye on Romania. Another big 6 from Romania. Or is it just highlights? It's huge. Oh, it's Neros Tiagi bowling. That's gone into a field somewhere. As you see, Aziz come back, bowling to Akib. Quick single. It's gone to the keeper's end. I think Iqbal's pretty quick. Ranjit not as quick. Let's have a look. He's on his heels a bit. To be fair, Ranjit did motor when he had to. There's highlights going on in Romania. I don't know who won that game. Hopefully the Czechs. This is going to come back for 2. Again, no risk shot there. No risk cricket from Austria. It's been a good over. Picked up a big wicket. Need a few more though. Comes in again. And whoa, not too far away from the stumps. They'll sneak past for a bye. Keeper can't hold on to it. It's a bit of screaming out there with the Belgians. Calling back up. So Looks like the Czechs might have won that game, actually. Don't quite know. Oh, yeah, this is the nonsense. Looks good, though. Good coordination. Been rehearsing that all evening. Rico and Sobam out there. So, yes, it looks like the Czechs won the second game. So they're 2 up in the series. Good on you, Czechia. And coming back here. End of the over at the end of 6. End of the power play. Austria are 58 for 2. It's still a pretty even contest. Austria, of course, I think did the job with the ball. And they're doing okay with the bat. 2 big wickets, Karimbier and Bilal are both gone. Ranjit Singh batting pretty well, 23 off 16. Gotta say, batting with a bit of luck though. Iqbal is just getting his innings going as the umpire gives the disco wave, signalling the end of the power play. Iqbal, it took him I think 9 deliveries to get off the mark yesterday in one of the games, and there were calls in the chat saying, "What are you doing?" Ended up scoring a nicely hit 66. But, much better than a run ball. So it's just a more measured innings. All right. It's going to be Alexei to continue bowling to Iqbal. This will be a good contest. No doubt it'll be short of a length. And it is just dabbed down, going towards third man. That'll be 4. And well, there's the bowler and the keeper just pointing down to why there wasn't anyone there. Well, he was someone there, but just a bit too wide. Good shot there from Iqbal. Safe along the ground, just away from the player at fly slip and away from the third man. Alexei coming again. Ball to Iqbal. And the ball pitched up that time. Hit it pretty firmly. Straight to mid-off and no run. Thank you for the good reasonable comment there, Kempy. I think you're spot on. It's an unfortunate situation for everyone. So, especially viewers who love watching ECN, all the blue spanners and just people like tuning in. Players as well. Oh, that's short, and that's going to be called a wide by the umpire at point. And also one for the over. But yeah, it's disappointing, and again, it's something that ECN can't control, and that it's going to affect a lot of sports around, especially around India. To be fair, it's going to, I think, affect things like kabaddi and hockey, which don't have the same sort of sponsorship as, say, the IPL, even though it will affect the IPL as well. So Alexei comes in again, short again, and well defended again. 63 on the board. But European cricket and how it's grown in the last 5 years, mainly because of ECN, is it's going to, well, hopefully not stop completely. So there'll be some sort of workaround or something that'll happen. We're all hoping, of course. We love bringing you these broadcasts. Comes Alexei. Just played down. No run. Well, Chris, I don't know if Romania is going to be on tomorrow. I think everything's paused from tomorrow. So, yeah, you were looking forward to it. Yeah, sorry, missed that bit. Yeah, me too. And it would have been nice with Romania again. Hungary is uncertain. Coming up was to be there with Phil G. We'll see what happens with that. And this is uppishly on the offside. Should just be a single to Iqbal. Bring Ranjit back on strike. He hasn't seen much of the strike recently as Ranjit. Slowing down a little bit here for Austria. Still, that run rate is hovering around 7. There was a boundary earlier when it was pushed through to the third man. Again, that's really all they need. Austria is just a boundary every over. So Alex I come in. Last ball of the 7th. Bowling to Ranjit. And that's hit past the bowler, going towards the boundary. It'll be stopped. Here's some fluttering from somewhere. I hear one of the effects mics. Don't know what that is. All right, end of the over. A couple from the last ball. 66 for 2 after 7. This wind is picking up a little bit. Not too bad. See here the bowling figures. 2 wickets there for Aziz Mohammed, the pick of the bowlers. Sakel went for a few of his first over. That was because of Karen Beer. Alex, I think he's bowled very well. Going for 10 and over, but with good pace. He's troubled all the batters he's bowled against. So, I've got Franzi next to me who does the groundwork here. Just a quick question for you. There's a big mountain in front of us that's a little bit covered in, I'm sure it's got a name. Do you know the name of it? Mittagskogel. Mittagskogel. So it's definitely a landmark around here. Mittagskogel. So it looks like the start of the bigger range. It does. To your right, the mountains are slightly smaller. And there's one that stands out, and a lot of the other mountains around there are Mittagskogel. There we go. Cool. It's 2,145 meters high. So, thank you very much. That's excellent. It's about the same as the highest mountain in Australia, but we don't really have it. It's not really a mountain in Australia. Mount Kosciuszko. This is hit down the ground. Good piece of feeling there. It's Muni is down there. They come back for 2. And 88 runs needed. Now Austria looks pretty comfy. So, hi to Deborah Hall in the chat. Good to see you. Pretty good ball there. Just be a single down the ground. Oh, look for 2. And throws wide. Well taken there, Ranjit. Sherry Butt pointing at the ground. Don't know if the ground has anything to do with it. It's a beautiful surface. Nice and flat. Well run by the Austrians. Ranjit, who's on 29. Score 71. That's hit pretty well. Player out there. Won't reach it. 6 runs. Nice shot by Ranjit. And he moves on to 35. Well, Ranjit, he's not had much of a bat in this series. Probably deserved it though. He's batting pretty well. Maybe with a little bit of luck early. No luck in that shot. That was a nice shot over the top of long on. It's going to be called a wide. So again, hovering around about 6.5 and over. And now the run rate. Just 2 wickets down. Oh, it comes in again. just prodded down the ground for a single. Wickets needed for Belgium, but difficult to put pressure on this Austrian batting when they really only need basically a run of ball. So, you can see here, a lot of wickets went down for Belgium. Didn't lose one till the 5th over, but then just kept on going down consistently and just not able to really build a partnership. And Niaz, I think, probably the only batter really to get away a little bit from the Austrians, but nothing really out of the box. Here it's just a measured chase from Austria. 96% favourites according to the supercomputer. Arnav in the chat, I think Austria win easily. I think you're right, but still a long way to go in this game. Ranjit, here's this one down the ground just for a single. Brings Akib on strike. No pressure really on Austria at this stage. You need wickets, Belgium. And tucked around the corner, well, not around the corner, straighter than what I thought. It's the bowler that picks it up and well, just jog back to his mark. Just ticking over the runs. Here's Ranjit Singh back on strike. Going to bring Niaz into a shortish, quite a short mid-wicket. Again, a good position. They'll cut off that quick single. Ranjit hits it down the ground, and that'll be 4 runs. Nice shot. There's a long on. It wasn't too far away from him. So look, it's pretty well timed. Hit pretty straight. You can see the long on trying to get there, and just the ball skating along this outfield for another boundary. So they've got the runs they needed in this over. Have Austria ready. 3 balls gone. Just good cricket shots. 85 the score. Rob Thompson in the chat. Still good to see the blue spanners in there. Deborah, I hope you feel better soon. Again, nice shot down the ground. The player out there this time. Just be a single. 86 for 2. Target, of course, is 155. There's one more game after this. This one's darted in by the left armour. A little bit quicker. And the cover's in as well, so they're trying to just stem the singles. Make the Austrians play a bigger shot. Good move by Belgian, the Belgian captain, Sheik, the wicket keeper. Still not getting those wickets though. There'll be drinks after this over. It's not super warm out there. It's nice in the sun, but a nice temperature for cricket. A little bit of a gentle breeze as well. See here the Manhattan. A couple of big overs, but not huge. Just steady throughout for Austria so far. Only the 2 wickets down as well. Still 25 minutes to go until the next match in Romania. Only playing 3 games in today. It means that the Czechs have won that series. They're 2 ahead with 1 match to go. So congratulations to Czechia. They did well in the T20s as well. They won 2 of the games against a higher ranked opposition, so that'll help with their rankings. Romania about 55 in the world, the Czechs 60. The Czechs are hovering around the mid-50s for quite a while now. So it'll, it's nice that they've picked up a win, especially Romania, tough opposition in Romania. So well done to the Czech boys. All right, we have Niaz to come in. He made a difference yesterday with the ball. Bowled pretty well. Don't remember seeing him much in the T10 games, but definitely came on yesterday. And, he's been a good contributor with the bat as well for Belgium. Comes in, bowling to Ranjit Singh. And good start from him. Ranjit just prods that one square on the offside for a single. 87, unlucky for some. Let's see if it'll be unlucky for Akif Iqbal, the captain for Austria. To that short mid wicket. So short mid wicket and short cover, I think, again, as I mentioned, very, very good fielding positions. Considering the context of this game. Ah, oh, Chris Smith, you're making me jealous with your roast lamb. See him dab down to third man. We've had the same curry for the last 2 days here at the ground. It's been nice. Apparently it's a different place today, so I'm expecting a different curry. So your roast looks fantastic. Now it's on. Sorry, Niaz bowls it wide. Let's have a look at this one. And yeah, it's wider, that indicator. Of course, a little bit different. This format to the T10 that we're used to. Oh, dodgy outside edge, it's going all the way to the boundary on this surface. Ranjit didn't even move, and it's hit the effects mic. Bit of extra action. Hope it's all right. Should be. Didn't hit it too hard. Good on you, Chris Smith. Well done, mate. So, Niaz. It's not too much wrong there. But Ranjit got it away. He's on 47. Let's hit down the ground. Nice looking shot. Should just be a single. The score moves on to 94. So I think we'll take a little drinks break after this one and have a bit of a chat. Just go through the match so far and also what's happening in the real world. Yes, comes in again, bowling to Iqbal. Just dabs that one down. Again, no risk cricket from Austria. They'll look for two, and they'll get it. Iqbal's pretty quick. Bit of a fumble there from the fielder. I think they would have still made it. So, at the end of 10 overs, Austria 96 for 2. So I want to stand in the sun a little bit, absorb this beautiful atmosphere and a bit of vitamin D, and let's go through what's happened so far in this game. 155 is probably not enough for to defend for Belgium. Of course, 155 the target, 154 the score. And again, I don't think Belgium really at the races early on, just through some good bowling from Austria. And they've carried that good form with the bat. Austria just been very professional looking innings so far, even though they did pick up an early wicket, Belgium, that of Karimbier, which is a huge one because he has scored 3 successive 90s, only 19 today. And Bilal, again, he fell pretty cheaply, but these two have gone on well. Ranjit, again, not doing much batting throughout the series. He's come in and he's on the verge of a 50. And it's Akib Iqbal, the captain, who's playing, again, a very casual knock. Exactly what he needs to do. On other fronts, it's a bit of a sad day for ECN, and hopefully it's going to be rectified with the fact that everything's going to be suspended from tomorrow, which means that the Romanian series will not go ahead, and as serious doubts over Hungary. Hopefully things will be back on board sooner than later. We're hoping, but it's just decisions made in one place have affected lots of other places around the world, which is unfortunate and is going to be a rough one for European cricket if we can't get back into broadcasting these games, which have been such a vital reason why the growth of European cricket has been just so steep in the last few years, considering that Italy has made the World Cup as well. That's it's a little badge of honour, I think, for European cricket as well as Italian cricket, for the Italians to qualify for the World Cup. And that was, again, partly definitely due to the ICC and their initiatives in Europe, but also to the broadcasts brought to you by ECN, and the fact that it's free to air in most parts. India made the YouTube coverage free over the last couple of days, but also just it heightens the talent that we see in Europe. We've not only just covering the local leagues, or not even local leagues, the ECN events with local teams, but also with international games like this. It's been great for the last few years. All right, let's continue with this game. It's Ranjit Singh's on 48. He'll hit it through the covers just for a single. Nice looking shot. Zakel, the bowler. The mint sauce goes well with Lamb. And Akib just dabbing it down into the gully just for another single. Mint sauce is something, being partly French, mint sauce isn't really a thing, so I never really grew up with mint sauce. And lamb, definitely grew up with lamb, coming from Australia. Hit down the ground, that'll be 50 for Ranjit Singh, very well batted. Not exactly risk-free early, but it's been pretty good ever since. That run rate dropping below 6 and over. 99 on the board. Zakel now comes in, left arm around. That's a nice shot there from Iqbal. That's the boundary they need this over. There's a comment there from M of eat less, live more. Yeah, but eat well, live more as well. Less I agree with, but well, that's also very good. Just dab down. Oh. It was picked up there by Zakil. He attacked it, just didn't quite pick up that ball. Would have been a chance for a run out. But as I said, didn't quite pick it up. And it just dabs that one down. Another single. And big cheers. Well, he's already hit his 50, so they're cheering his 51. We think anyway. Australia hit 431 for 2 off their 50 overs. Tell you what, I've been very impressed with South Africa in this series. South Africa are 145 for 8. Wow. Thanks, Chris. That's remarkable, considering I think South Africa have really dominated this series. It's a thrashing that Australia are giving them up at the up in Mackay. So thanks for the update. All right, it's Niaz will be bowling to Ranjit Singh at the start of the 12th over. 105 for 2, and fairly cruising Austria. As I mentioned, there is another game after this. It'll be a bit of a lunch break, no doubt. Another curry for Danny. This has been hit to point, no run. Get pretty good roasts in Prague in certain different places. I know I play a quiz at an Irish pub on Monday nights. And, oh, gone! Straight through him. Good bowling from Niaz. We'll come back to the roast talk later. And really good bowling from Niaz. End of a good innings there from Ranjit Singh. And Belgium, it's exactly what they needed at this stage is a wicket. It was looking pretty easy for Austria. Just put a bit of pressure on their batting lineup. The new batter coming in. Their captain's still there, but nice ball. Sort of angled in. And for a set batter, that's a perfect delivery. Thank you, Em. I'll miss your comments, but I'll also miss everyone in the chat. As I said, hopefully we'll be back sooner than later with ECN. So many plans for the future, but also so many plans for for this year. Not only just this year, but this week. So things have changed very, very quickly. Argentina have beat. What's going on in the world of sport? Argentina beat New Zealand. They've been on the up and up. Argentina. They're a very good rugby team. This has been down the ground, just away from the fielder. Nice shot, Goria, the new batter. Again, pretty risk-free. Yes, bowling to Iqbal, who's a runner ball 18. Yeah, nice looking shot through the covers. They'll just get the one. That's all they need. They can just get it on singles here, Austria. They don't think they'll want to do that. Well, again, a boundary and over, and then just whatever else they can pick up, I think is probably a good formula to work for Austria. They haven't got their boundary yet in this one. It's going down to third man. Just be a single. Chris, I do love the gravy with roasts. Again, mint sauce, not something I grew up with, but it's something that I think I've tried. I've tried mint sauce. Getting hungry now. It's made me a little envious. End of the over. Good one there from Niaz. Picks up a wicket. And at the end of 12, Austria are 109 for 3. So see the scorecard. Good starts for Karambir and Bilal. Not going on with it this time, but it's Ranjit Singh who's hit the 50 off 33. Again, just had a bit of luck early, but batted pretty well. And Iqbal is there at the moment. Now, he's keeping things together. He's out there with Zishan Goria. Let's see. Looks like it could be a bit more spin. Might be Jamal Syed. Or is it Zakel continuing? Just check. I think it might be Syed. It is. Phil G's in the chat. How you doing? So hopefully see you in Hungary. We'll see how it goes. Syed coming into bowl. Bowling to Iqbal, who's on 20. Both batters going to run a ball. That's all they need, though. This one's hit straight back to the bowler. Who gives Gory a bit of a look. Wins picking up a little bit. This one's again, same again. He's looked at a non-striker again, has Syed. His competitive nature coming out. And dab down. Another dot ball. Good over Syed. Bit of a live wire. Clapping himself. And clapping the fielder. He's pushing this over through. Again, it's played carefully. Just be a single. Good over so far from Syed. But he's there and wanting to bowl. In again, bowling to Goria this time, who hits it just away from the fielder at short cover. They'll look for two, should get it. Going to the keeper's end, I think was the right thing to do. Slightly longer throw, but Iqbal's quick at the go running to the non-strikers. Let's have a look. Just away from the short cover fielder. This one prodded the point. They'll have to hurry. And they do. Good pressure on the fielders. Good pick up and throw. And a good over there from Syed, just 4 from it. The run rate now, again, still hovering around 6. And at the end of 13, Austria won 13 for 3. Hi, Jake, how you doing? You all good? The wind is picking up a little bit. There is a constant breeze here. It's in a nice valley. It tends to blow away rain, apparently, even though it might be rain all around. We did get a little bit yesterday that delayed one of the games and caused it to shorten a little bit. But apart from that, it's been beautiful. Niaz coming in, bowling to Goria. Right up the block hole. Good bowling. Squeezed out by Iqbal just for a single. Yeah, it's down. Went to Iqbal. Again, right up at the block hole. Really good bowling from Niaz. Hard to keep that consistent. The final game from Romania starting about 6.5 minutes time, so I'll be keeping a good eye on that, as I know that Phil G will as well. Good effort from the Czechs out there in Romania. In again and just slightly over pitched, just cost him a run, and you can tell what he's doing. He's trying to get that Yorker length delivery, trying to keep the runs down, to pick up a good wicket out of Ranjit Singh. The previous over. That's what Belgium will need. I don't think they'll keep the runs down. They need to get wickets. That is a way of keeping runs down, though, I guess. Yes, just waiting. Bowling to Goria. Oh, I was about to say I haven't seen a boundary for a while. That's a big 6, halfway up the netting. And that'll relieve a little bit of pressure. Not that it was too much on Austria, but it's just, you could tell the bowling was starting to just work on dot balls and singles. And then just a forearm jab. Oh, this one's in the air. Player coming in, takes a catch. So Niaz gets his man. It's cost him a few runs just with that 6, but really good bowling again from Niaz, who's been impressive in the last couple of days with the ball. And it's The end of Goria. Quite a simple catch out there. 121 for 4. That's exactly what Belgium need. Just need to keep on getting these wickets. There's a big hero of the ball coming in. It's the outside run. See Stefan Gooch out there in Romania and with Rico, the shiny shirt on. And I saw that someone won the toss and elected to bat. Not quite sure it's the Czechs who elected to bat, so good to see. Again, final game coming up in Romania just about now. 3 games today from there, so a little bit of an early mark, boys, in Romania. So Hamid Safi, is it Hamid Safi that's come in? Okay. I thought I saw 55 in the back of the shirt. It's obviously 156. Hamid Safi. And again, another dangerous batter. Niaz comes in. And again, right in the block hole. Good batting. Keep that out, but excellent bowling from Niaz in this over. He did go for that big 6, but apart from that, kept it super tight. And 122 for 4. Again, that run rate. Well, they get a wicket, keeps it nice and tight. It was at 1-6, but that's the runs they needed in that over. Austria, 5.5 and over needed from now on. South Africa losing by 276 runs against Australia. That's pretty big. But as I said, I think South Africa played. They've won the series. I think in Australia, played up in. I think the T20s were played up in Cairns. Sorry, in Northern Territory. Cairns was the venue for the 50 over games, because of this game in Mackay, the Great Barrier Reef Stadium. So, good effort by Australia. All right, it will be Jamil Syed to continue. He'll be bowling to Safi. Comes in. Oh, could be close. No, gone. Another one down. That was good bowling. The bowler was confident straight up. And that's the end of Safi, who misses a straight one. And that's 5 wickets down now. Twist in the tail, maybe. Akib's still there. But Belgium. A little twist. Here, Chima, the keeper, coming out now. And Belgium putting good pressure on Austria. Look, dead certs to win this game. Wonder what the supercomputer says now, after the 5th wicket goes down for Austria. They're a fighting team, we know that, Belgium. And they're 2 down in the series. They need this one to keep it alive. This is the 15th over. It looked, didn't see a replay of it, but it looked very good from where I was sitting. And I don't think the bowler or the umpire had any doubt. Bowlers rarely do, to be fair. Tucked around the corner by Chima, brings Iqbal back on strike. So the big wicket to me here, and for Belgium, would be that of Akib Iqbal. It's 22 of 26. He's playing pretty no-risk cricket. Syed comes in again. And this one's just hit straight to that short cover for no run. Syed. Good over so far. Been a good spell, actually. He's bustled through it. Doesn't give any time to think for the batters. Iqbal taking his time though. I think a bit of gamesmanship there. Short, and again to that short mid-wicket. In fact, it's not even a mid-wicket, it's just a short mid-on now. Pretty much level with the stumps. And again, straight to that player again. No runs. That's Zakel in that position. The cover's moved back a little bit, so there is a run short on the offside. Another good over here from Syed. And this one is got through the field. It's going towards the boundary. Harrington will pick it up. They'll come back for 2 pretty comfortable runs. It's a little bit of relief there for Austria. Again, that run rate is hovering around 6 and over. And good over there from Syed. It's a successful one. He's taken 1 for 7 off 2 overs. So it's been a good spell so far. Iqbal's on 24, Chima's on 1, 125 for 5 at the moment off 15. So 30 runs to get, 5 overs to do it. Pretty easy equation, 30 runs, 30 balls. But again, just getting wickets, putting pressure on. That's exactly what is needed from Belgium at this stage. All right. Comes Niaz, who's also bowled very well. This one's punched through the covers. They should just get a single. As I said, I think it's good tactics having those players short in. Yeah, short mid on at this end. Can't tell actually. Getting spicy here, boys. You hear the Belgians saying? Oh, it's going down leg side. They'll get 2, I think. Not sure if it's going to be called a leg bye. It's called leg byes. But well, the bowler didn't like it. It looked like it was going down well down leg. Let's have a look. So the batter's standing well. It's going miles down leg. Very optimistic shout. What's for pudding? There's a term I haven't heard for a while. Pudding can mean so many different things. Depending on where you are in the UK as well. And it's hit firmly straight to the fielder, and that's a big wicket. That's Akib Iqbal, and he's gone for 24. Niaz picks up another one, and that's a big wicket. The settling influence in this Austrian side is gone, and well, this is set for a good finish. 6 wickets down now. Austria looked to be cruising at one stage, and it's some good bowling from Niaz and also Syed from the other end that have turned things around somewhat. Austria probably still favourites, but Belgium making it difficult for them. And the pressure is definitely on the Austrian batting. It's Ahmed Zalmai who's the hero with the ball for Austria, picking up 5 wickets, including a hat-trick to bowl Belgium out. He's coming out into the middle. Yep, twist in the game, Pintu. Yes, I totally agree with you. Twist in this game. A roly-poly with ice cream. Again, sounds very English. All right. Niaz. So he can do some more damage. 2 new batters out there. Chima's on 2. He's only faced 2. Ahmed Zalmai to face his first delivery. Niaz comes in. And good bowling. Nice take by the keeper as well. a little bit shorter. The runs are getting harder to come by for Austria. Not wanting to take risks. It's one of those situations you get yourself into sometimes as a batting side. Again, nicely pitched up. Might get a single. I think it's Sajid Safi is on as a substitute. He's in that it's now short mid-wicket area. Yes, comes in again. One ball left of his spell. It's been a good one. Let's hit down the ground. And just a single. So he ends up the figures of 3 for 26. Bowled beautifully as well. Picked up some important wickets. And at the end of 16, Austria are 130 for 6. It's one of those things with chasing small totals, is that you think you've got plenty of time to get there, and then once you lose a couple of wickets, it does cause issues. And I think that's the issue that Austria are getting. Have a look at the bowling figures, especially down the bottom. So Burn Niaz with 3 for 26, going 6.5 and over, but 1 for 7 off 2 for Syed. He'll continue. First and oldest cast iron bridge. And bowler not quite coming in. Bowling to Chima. And off his toes, they'll look for one. And just, that's all they'll get. Abdul Muiz for the Czechs, not having the best tournament in Romania, goes for 8. Good to see him inside that, the Vinaradian. The Czechs are 1 for 18. Then over and a half gone. And big appeal, but nothing apart from a dot ball. Yeah, Kempe, all ECN cricket's paused at the moment. And another dot ball destroys the stumps. The keeper, just to make the batter aware that he can destroy them at will. See it again. Bit full away from the fielder, going towards a boundary, but there's a fielder out there. It's Harrington. Bring it back in, and it's creeping up to 7 and over here for Austria. I think somebody mentioned it's squeaky bum time. Definitely is for Austria, not for Belgium. And this one's hit firmly through the leg side, but just another single. Now here's where the point where Austria, they can't win it in singles. It's going up to about 7 and over. 22 of 19. No need to panic here. Still get some runs. Niaz is bowled out. Have to bring someone else back on. Probably Aziz. So he's got one more after this. Bowled really well. Still insisting you should get the ball back to get the non-striker back into his crease there. Syed, very competitive. And another fantastic over. He's got 1 for 10 at the moment, Syed. And at the end 17, Austria 133 for 6. 22 off 18. Not looking as comfortable now, Austria, especially with just 4 wickets left in hand. He's looking who they have to bat. So there's Tariq. There's Sal Zadran, who can hit the ball a long way. Sad Chima as well. So there is still batting to come for Austria. So especially, I think, Sal Zadran, who hits the ball very hard. All right. It's going to be a bit of pace with Rafiullah Alexei to come in. Bowling to the keeper, Mahachima. There's no golden ball tingles in 20 over games, unfortunately. I think it's a golden over, isn't it? Or is it a super over? That's what they call it. Hit down the ground. Oh, that's not good. So the fielder attacked it. He still hasn't gotten up. He's burying his head in the ground. That's Munib. He attacked it, but he let it go through. Have another look at this. It's gone down the ground. It's hit pretty firmly. He's attacked it, but it's gone straight through his legs for 4. And that is not what they needed at this stage, Belgium. Alexei comes in again. And that's not what they needed either. That's fantastic fielding. That's fantastic. They'll come back for 2. That's excellent on the boundary. But they're going to let another one through. So he's saved 3. He saved 2. They're always going to run 2. I think it might be Syed out on the boundary. I'm not quite sure. Let's have another look at this one. So he's jumped in the air, caught it, and then thrown it in. I think it's all good. Fantastic bit of fielding. He was always going to hit that rope. But then they picked up another overthrow, which is unfortunate. This one's scooped up. Liking the pace on the ball, these two. And they'll pick up another 2 overs. Good over here from Austria so far. You know, there's some spectacular fielding out on the boundary. Can't quite tell who that is. 142 for 6. 13 or 15. So they've brought it down nicely in this over. Alexei. It's been just a pace on, I think. Release the pressure slightly for Austria. Alexei comes in. Could be close. Umpire says no. Have another look at that one. It's called leg byes. And it's a pretty good shout, but you can see that both pads were outside the leg stump. Lucky it didn't go back onto the pegs though. Good game this in the end. Low scoring thriller, 12 and 14. Syed has one more over too. Alexei. This is hit firmly and straight and 6. Nice shot there from Chima. So that will just about do it. 6 off 13. Alexei coming back on. He's been excellent for Belgium. But the pace on has been to the liking of these Austrian batters who have had a bit of a swing at him. It should be pretty regulation from here on in. Wickets needed. In comes Alexei. The pad will come through for a leg by. Try to turn it around the corner. So end of an eventful over there from Alexei. Good one there for Austria. 149. In fact, 150 up. The target is 155, so they need 5 in 12 balls. Should be pretty easy going from there in, or from now in, I should say. And it's been a pretty good game, pretty entertaining. And it was brought back to being quite close from good bowling from Niaz and also from Jamal Sayed. He's got 1 over left. Have a look at that. Overs 449, 353. Losing 3 wickets as well. Then 17 off that one, the biggest over so far of the Austrian innings. And that's taken her away, I think, from Belgium. Sure as Fazal is supposed to get a lifetime ban. Not quite sure why, mate. He's been excellent for Belgium throughout this tournament. Just good batting. Oh, this is not good batting. This is in the air. Dropped him. Copped one in the face as well for his trouble. And I think the captain for Belgium is not going to be too sympathetic. They need wickets, and that was one that's gotten away. And that one's just gotten away as well. Talking about the captain, that's him. He'll have to pick it up from the boundary, and that'll be it. Game set for Austria. Bit of a dodgy looking shot, slashed outside off stump, but 4 runs. End of the game. Good win for Austria. Always looked likely after a good bowling performance, and but Belgium did make it difficult for them. As I mentioned, some excellent bowling from Jamal Sayed, who's a bit unlucky not to pick up another wicket there. That of Burham Niaz. So end of the game. Austria, they are 3-0 up in the series. Next game starting in about an hour and a quarter. So that tune in for that one. That'll be the last game in Austria. Maybe the last game on ECN for a little while. Hopefully not. So see some of the highlights. So Carambia started like Carambia does, but yeah, it did go. That was chasing a wide one, caught by Niaz out there in that area, that fly slip. Billard didn't last too much longer either. And then they steadied the ship. Again, it was Iqbal, the captain, and also Ranjit Singh, who batted well, hit a 50, who got them most of the way. That's Ranjit getting bowled, but did the damage, hit a 50. And Belgium, from there on, it was definitely Niaz and Syed who did some damage, but it's that over from Alexei. I don't think he did too much wrong. Just that they were the pace on. They liked what they saw from Alexei and they went for it. Just hitting through the line and hitting some nice shots. But Syed, pick of the bowlers for me. I think it was excellent. See this one going down. This was the misfield for Muniz, and you can see him burying his face. And a great piece of fielding on the boundary. I think it was Syed again. In the end, another 6, and the winning runs there. Slash outside of stump to give Austria the win. They're 3-0 up in the series, and Belgium want to get a win under their belts. These 20 over games. That one, they were just not enough runs, I think. And then the bowling, they did pick up the early wickets they needed, and kept things fairly quiet. Austria not really put under pressure in the middle overs. And then when Syed came in, and also Burhan Niaz, they picked up some wickets and they kept the runs down, and it was looking, again, a little bit difficult. Went up to about 7 and over for Austria, but then that was that big over from Alexei. The pace came on, and the Austrians got hitting, just hitting through the line of the ball, got them over the line fairly comfortably in the end. 18.2 overs for the bowling figures. The bowling figures of Niaz, 3 for 26, and also Jamil Syed, who took Only 1 wicket, but for very few runs. Only 15 from his 3.2. So, Austria, they win by 4 wickets. Wasn't a simple task, but it was enough to win this game against Belgium. It's match 3 here of this series. Match 4 will come up at 2 o'clock local time, which is about an hour and 10 minutes away. So I hope you can join us for that one. And great to share that final game with you. And the end of the series from this wonderful venue in Belgium. So, see you shortly. Thanks.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Rado.
Good afternoon and welcome back here to Velden for the final time this weekend. It's going to be another match between Belgium and Austria in this fascinating T20I series. Austria have 3-0 up in the series, 69% chance of winning against Belgium. Belgium will like to win a game. And that's it's getting a little bit to the point where they're just getting a bit frustrated. Didn't bat very well in the last game and almost pulled off an upset, but Austria getting over the line in the end. And as per usual, it'll be Belgium who'll be batting first, Austria chasing. So it's no change there. There's only been one game where Belgium have not batted first in either the T10s or the T20s. So it's a bit of Groundhog Day. Hopefully it'll amount a bigger score than what they did in the previous game, which was not enough in the end. So 155. But we expected to was 179. I think the past score was probably around about 215 if we go by the first day's play. So definitely something which Belgium will want to improve. It was good bowling earlier on from Austria, just to restrict them. So I know it's all done and dusted in Romania. So this is the last stand for ECN for today, and hopefully not for too long. So we'll try and chat with everyone. Will no doubt be joining me in this final game. A couple of changes. Emir Tariq is going to be 12th for this match, and it's Reman Shinwari coming in for Austria for the first time. Also the skipper for Belgium taking a rest, Shiraz Sheikh, and it will be Sherry Butt to captain the side. Looks like Sajid Safi has come in to that side to replace him. So just about ready for a start here. Final game in lovely Velden. Let's see our skipper Iqbal to come in. Going to Saib Zada gets pushed up the order. Batting with the left-handed Munib. Top ball first up. Comes in again, and good lift off the pitch. Leaves that one alone. Does Walid. Looking forward to another good game. It's been just pretty evenly contested. So one blowout yesterday, I think, with the games. Apart from that, it's been just two even teams going at each other. This has been pushed out to the third for a single. Belgium ended up winning the T10 games only on net run rate. Both teams winning 2 games each on Friday, and it was a remarkable run chase. 141 needed in 7 overs from Austria, and they got there, but they lost the first 2 games. Belgium really dominant in those 2, and then Austria came back well and tied the series up. Iqbal will come in again, bowling to Munib, the left-hander. pushed to point, had to hurry, and gets there pretty comfortably in the end. And then Austria been pretty dominant. Good game. First up yesterday, 2:15 needed. 2:15 scored by Belgium. Got chased down with about an over to go, just about, by the Austrians. Next game was, as I said, a bit of a blowout. And this morning, just not enough runs on the board for Belgium. Another good ball there from Iqbal. It's a bit of a scare going towards the end of the innings with some good bowling from Jimin Syed and also Burhan Niaz. Got Belgium back into the game, but ended up being a win for Austria again. Here comes Iqbal, and oh, that's close. Umpire says not out. Well, from the naked eye, I don't see why not. It's called a leg by. Iqbal doesn't quite understand why either. Sure, we'll have another look at it. Let's have a look at this one. And possibly going down leg. I think good call. That's yeah, I think it's a good call. Going down leg. It may have clipped the stumps, but as an umpire, you can't have may. Right, Chris Smith in the chat. And Deborah Hall also there. Paolo Campini also in the chat. Hi to you. Dave's there. Hi Dave. How you doing? Good to see you. So hope you enjoy the final game of today. And hopefully not the final game for very long. I know we're taking a pause from tomorrow, so that's a bit of a shame, but unfortunately just out of the control of what we can do. So let's continue. It'll be Karambir Singh coming on. And just been pushed to point for a single. I found out why the umpire is standing at point. I have been, I don't know about critical, but curious, and it's because of the camera angle. It's on the leg side, the square leg, so the umpire would be in the way of the camera angle. So I think it's, again, I'm not sure if it's a trialed thing, because normally we have a camera at square leg at one end, which would be the coming from this bottom end, but because it's T20 and we're bowling from both ends, it just gives a bit of a clearer angle as to run outs and stumpings, even though ironically they can't be used because they're ICC games. Gambia comes in again. And the appeal is gone. Well, the batter Manib is a little bit stunned. I know. Again, from the naked eye, not sure. We'll get a reverse angle of it. It's going to be a difficult one to see. But the umpire had no doubt. That's the first wicket down. That's out of Mohammad Manib. He was halfway down the pitch. Let's have a look. Well, again, difficult to see. It was pretty well pitched up, and it looked like it hit in line. I think it pitched in line as well. Won't see much from that angle. But the umpire having no doubt. It looks like it might have pitched on leg, going on to hit. So, wicket for Karambir. He had no doubt. It was a big appeal. And that's the first wicket down. Not the start Belgium would have liked. Their left-hander gone. Yeah, the closest big city is Ljubljana to here. It's about 70 kilometres away. Klagenfurt is the capital of Carinthia, which is also not too far away. I think Ljubljana is straight through the mountain. There's an 8-kilometre tunnel that gets you across the border. Karambir coming in, bowling to Niaz, and that gets that through. to third just for a single. But lovely ground here. And if you're ever in this part of the world, Belgium is a resort town. Ljubljana is also beautiful, and Slovenia. And just in general, very nice people. And fantastic countryside and forests and such. It's not too far from Lake Bled, actually, which is just on the other side of the border. The famous Lake Bled, and the castle on the island. I think from memory, it's the only island in the whole of Slovenia. Does that make sense? I think it's right. Zala is facing Karenbier. Oh, bit of venom there. And it's called a wide. It's one for the over as well. It was very short from Karenbier. You don't often see him bowl. He's a good bowler though, Karenbier. Let's have a look at that. Well over the head. And no problem there from the point umpire. 6-4 at the moment. We're in the second over. So a slow start for Belgium. That wicket won't help them. It was Belgium who decided to bat, quite ironically. Nice hit on the leg side. Dave, I'm not sure. I might be in France later in the year, actually. A friend of mine's just moved into a new house. I have another friend in Lyon that I need to visit, so you never know. I might be able to pop by if you're doing a gig or something. That would be good fun. And I'm sure I'd love to get back to Dreux if it happens next year, which I'm sure, well, hopefully, as we all are, that all these tournaments will continue in one way or another. So Dave, yep, hope we do meet up. It'll be a pleasure. So, end of the over. And after 2, Belgium are 7 for 1. Karenbier with a good start at wicket. So there's a long way to go. It's a 20 over game. So there's a long way to go. Yeah, come down to the Down Under, Dave. Every Thursday night. Phil took over the quiz the other night. Had a good time. I saw he did a fancy thing with the put in the answers on the screen as well, which I don't do because I'm kind of a bit limited sometimes in time to try to get the things going like that. Takes a little bit away from the quiz as well, even though it does add for some having the answers on screen. Thanks, Julian. Hope you enjoyed the company of the dogs as well and enjoy the quiz. Played there with Phil and my mate Columbo. Yeah, Phil, I think we'll meet up soon. Got a couple of things for you. A good idea in theory and something else that I think you'll find fun. So I'm sure we'll meet up soon. Thank you for all tuning in. This is in the air, but away from the fielder. Mistimed pretty badly by the batter. Just get a single out of it though. Bring Niaz back on strike. Niaz, he's been impressive throughout this whole long weekend, has Niaz, both with the bat and the ball recently. He, as I mentioned, didn't really bowl much until yesterday. Didn't see him in the T10s, I think, bowl at all. And he's come on and he's been good. That's a slashing shot and gone. Whoa! Fumbled but gone. Well, just when you big someone up, they have to go back and sit down. Because this has just got sliced under it and whoa, thought he had it, then he lost it, then he got it back. So another wicket down. 8 for 2 Belgium. Not the start they would have wanted in this this final game. An earlier start, slightly earlier start here, 9:30. Started at 10:15 yesterday. I've got a 6:30 flight from Ljubljana tomorrow, so it's a 4 o'clock pickup. Not looking forward to that. Lucky I don't have to do any driving. Belgium. Well, Sherry Butt is the captain for this game. He's a former captain of Belgium. And, but he seemed a bit out of sorts this morning. Might have woken up by now after lunch. We had kebab for lunch, which is actually pretty tasty. And good bowling from Akib. It's captain to captain. Yeah, the kebab wasn't bad. It wasn't huge. I remember having a kebab somewhere. I can't remember where it was. Along the way, which was absolutely massive. It was like a horse's leg. And trying to chat to people after a giant kebab wasn't the easiest thing to do. Especially, not really. Ball comes in. Push down. Normally a kebab is was eaten with beer or after beer, which is something that we don't do here. G'day Helix, how you doing? So basically it's a bit foreign, especially to have a massive kebab. But today's was actually very nice size, very, very tasty as well. So thank you for the people who provided that for us. Ball comes in and swing and a miss. A slip in. It was interesting. It's a Carambia, I think it slipped. For about 5 overs, there was a slip in for Austria early in the day. First ball of the 6th over, they take out the slip. Would have gone directly to Bilal Zalmai. So he's in first slip, waiting for one to come to him. And the keeper is Meha Chima. He's done a pretty good job today. See here, 3, 4 and 2, the over so far, 9 on the board. Slow start for Belgium. And Carambia gets someone just short of length. So Sherry Butt is facing. Again, having a few issues. Keeping it short of a length to him. Don't want to pitch it up because he will slam you into the cornfield. Comes in again. Again, short of a length and just defended there by Sherry. Carambia again, probably looking good for another player of the series. He only got 19 in the game today. Hit a pair of 90s yesterday, which is pretty good, and bowling pretty well. Underutilised as a bowler, but then you've got a pretty decent bowling lineup, and you've got Carambia up to the top of the innings opening. Probably want to save his energy for that. And try the stumps, well backed up. 2 of them there. Well, Ahmed Zalmai, I said he's probably not the most agile of fielders. Good bowler, but he was backing that up as well. Took a hat-trick this morning, took a 5 for 17. Pretty good figures in anybody's books. Gambia comes in again. Oh, falling over pull shot. And it's going towards the boundary. And that is 4 runs. You can see the ice cube. Didn't get all of it, but just got a tickle on it. The batter. And there you go, just dribbles over the boundary. Zada moves on to 8. Sherry Butt is on to 14 the score, lost of 2 wickets. Carambia comes in again. And it's a slashing shot outside off stump. And just away from the fielder. That's old Zadran out there. Let's have another look at that one. Again, it's difficult for me to see because I've got an ice cube in the way. And Zadran, well, it's just over him, I think. Might have taken a step back. It's always difficult. You never quite know where you are when you're concentrating on the ball and you're near the boundary. And here comes in again. Nicely played, soft hands there by Saib Zada. Moves on to 16. Pretty good over there for Belgium, 21 for 2 after 4. So I think people enjoyed the cricket here from Velden for the first time. Hopefully not the last. We come to Velden. We'll step outside of the ice cube and have a bit of a look at the scenery. As I do every so often, take in a bit of sun. And look at the Alps. There's a mountain in front of us. I've forgotten the name again. Franzi told me earlier. A bit of a distinctive peak. Oh, it's going to go for 4. No, it's not actually. It's been chased down. Good chase there. I think it's Caribbean. Slide in. All of it. Pulling down pull shot. See a couple of cyclists go past, wondering what is going on in Velden today. Why there are cameras here and people playing a strange sport. Some spectators in as well. Good to see. About 7 of them, maybe 8. This is yeah, again, great to see. Beautiful place to watch cricket though. Waiting on something. And, we get the okay. Keep on going. Akib. To Walid. And dot ball. Again, really good bowling. Nice type bowling from the skipper. He's been excellent. Led the side well. Austria, saw him in Prague a little while ago when they were playing against the Czechs and also against Norway, I think. My memory. So another quick delivery, another swing and a miss there from Walid, and well, power play still on, so there's only 2 players back. One of those is at third. The other one, I can't spot. I'm sure there's 2 on the boundary. Interesting. Oh yeah, spotted him. This is sort of under edge, straight to the keeper. There is a deep square leg just in front of the giant netting that keeps most of the balls away from the houses. Quite a few, especially in the T10s, went over those nets. Amazing there weren't any broken roof tiles or windows or both. Ball comes in and it's hit down the ground. Chance for a run out. Would have been close. And the fielder down there probably not tempted to go for the catch. Would have probably just bounced in front of him if he tried it. And that was Shinwari, who's come into this side. I'm sure we'll see him the ball a little bit later. Iqbal comes in. And, Sherry Butt just moves away. Says, no, something's wrong. 24 on the board. 1 ball left of the 5th. Going at 5 and over at the moment. Not spectacular. Ball comes in. And that's hit pretty firmly through the offside. That'll be 4. Just dug it out. There you go. One of the spectators doing fielding. A couple of others just sleeping. There you go. Could be the missus. Oh no, no. Awake. Just hiding under a giant hoodie. Obviously enjoying the cricket. So This ECN tour is paused from tomorrow, which is a shame. So no cricket from Romania tomorrow. You never know about Hungary though, and that's happening starting later in the week. So things do change quickly in the world of ECN. So we're hopefully going to bring you cricket as soon as we can. Everyone's working hard behind the scenes to get it going. It's comes from a decision from far away that we have no control over. Swing and a miss there. Carambia continues. And it's Walid Sahibzada who to face. He's on 18 off 20. But just hit his first boundary. He's 6 off 6. 28 the score. Here comes in again. Short. That's called a wide. In fact, it's called a no ball. So, and a free hit. Not quite sure why. That's the umpire's doing the funny run, going up to his partner. I think there's no doubt about the wide, but I'm not sure about the no ball. Let's see what he calls. He's going to call it a wide, I think, because it was. I think there's the second one in the over. I think is called a no ball, but this is the first one in this over. And that's been hit pretty well. There's no one out there, so it'll definitely be 4. Oh, no, it won't. There is someone out there. Again, the cube obscuring my view of the player lurking out on the boundary. Didn't quite get all of it, did Zahabzada. Gambia comes in again. And it's mishit as well. And God dropped him. Well, that was unlike Akib Iqbal. He was a good fielder. He made good ground to it. Very athletic. And was always moving towards it. Got 2 hands to it. Just couldn't hold on. So a bit lucky there for Walid. Brings Sherry Butt on strike. Again, he's just not moving forward into the ball. He's not moving on the crease. No footwork at the moment from Sherry. And we've seen him on the network before. I've seen him up front playing for Belgium against Czechia a few years ago, and he destroyed us. That one not too far away from the stumps. And he's a ginormous hitter of the ball, but he's just not getting into the right positions. That's hit through the gap at cover. Just be a single. Well, maybe not. Not quite sure what happened there with the fielding. Falling over and throwing the ball around somewhere. Let's have a look at this one. So goes to run around it for a bit, falls over and throws it to no one. Great effort there, Saad Chima. Gambia comes in again, big swing and a miss. End of the over. Another pretty good one there for Austria. Belgium at the end of the power play are 34 for 2. All right. Let's see if there's a change of bowling. I think there will be. It'll be Zadran. Will come in. More pace on. So 2 players out. Manib and Niaz both going for 1. Just wondering if I was wondering why I was getting no updates from anyone. My computer's frozen up again. It crashed earlier. So I'm just going to reboot it. Maybe if it wants to. Yeah, there we go. So we're back and chatting with you very shortly, I hope. But yeah, latest Windows update has played havoc on my PC. Thanks, Windows. You're wonderful. Sahil Zadran. We're bowling to Sahib Zada. It's on 21. Tucked around the corner. Nice shot. Just helped it along the way. I think it's gone all the way as well. No, 4 runs. But just turned on it. Nice shot. Didn't hit it too hard. Easy runs there for Walid. Moves on to 25. 38 the score. Not the right start there for Zadran. The fielder's relaxed a bit. There's only 4 in the circle needed, mainly on the offside, except for a man on the 45 on the leg side. Zadran comes in again. Nice cut shot straight to the fielder, and they'll get an extra one. No one backing up. There was no one to back up, actually. There's a fielder deep at square leg. So just take an extra one. All right, let's see if we can get back and chatting to you lovely people. If I can see my mouse cursor. There it is. Zadran coming in again. And whoa, good delivery. Cramped Sherry butt up. Again, as I said, he's just not moving his feet. He's not really rocking back and trying to hit it, just not moving forward either. All right, and back. Rico's in the chat. Good to see you. Arjun as well. Good to see you too. Jake is there. Phil. And Monty. Good to see you. Wayne. I can see everyone now. As my Windows decided to work. It's called a wide. I was just looking up a couple of old thingies. Thanks, Jake. Just 2011, as the Czechs played here, and it was a Division 3 ICC tournament. And I'll tell you all about that a little bit later. So everyone comes in again, gets good lift off this pitch. There's something in it for the faster bowlers. A bit of lift. Sometimes outside of stump it might keep it a little bit low. But as I mentioned before, throughout the coverage, it's a gravel underneath the matting, so it's a dynamic pitch that will, whenever the ball bounces, it does bounce slightly differently every time, but not enough to really put a batter off. Just a bit like a normal turf pitch would work. Misses the Yorker there, goes straight down the ground, just be a single. Bring Sahib Zada back on strike. 41 the score. Again, going pretty slowly here for Belgium, going at 6 and over. I made the choice this morning of wearing jeans again, and it's getting hot. Zadran comes in. And, big swing, but not much ding there from the batter. Won't get the 2 either. So yesterday it got a bit chilly, it rained, and I ended up with a jacket on, but I was wearing shorts, so I thought I won't wear the shorts because it might be a similar day to yesterday, and no, it's a similar day to the day before. It was getting pretty warm. So the jeans are getting a little uncomfortable. I've got no comcam, so I might just take them off. Akibika, Iqbal, good opening spell. Those 3 overs, taking 1 for 11. Karambir also bowled with a bit of pace, good bounce as well. The other wicket taker. Let's see who is bowling. Karambir, in fact, it'll be Bilal will come in. He's tied. Sorry, but in all sorts of knots. I think a good time to bring him on as well. Just after the power play. 7 overs down. Salmai bowling to save Zada. Oh, that's got to be close. Umpire says no. He does nod his head at the same time. Thought he was gone. It'll be difficult to see from here. Probably hit him outside. Yeah, definitely hit him outside the line of off. Well, it continues. And nice looking shot on the leg side. There's a player back there, just be a single. Picks him out nicely. So ECS is part of ECN, Dev. So yeah, it's all pause from tomorrow. So it's supposed to be Romania. This has been cut to backward point, no run. So it's on pause for the moment. Hopefully we'll be back online soon, because I know there are a lot of people who enjoy these games, and I certainly enjoy bringing them to you, as do all the other commentators and the ECN Blue crew. 2 circles as well. This has been hit nicely, and that's 4 runs into the netting. It's protecting those cars. So yeah, we're everyone's disappointed. It's decisions made by governments somewhere that's not in Europe that have caused these issues. So hopefully we're going to get back on online soon. And again, Sherry not being able to get it away. Bilal, he's tended to push Sherry Butt back a little bit, and he's playing off the back foot, trying to cut it. 3 fielders in that area though. Exactly what he's going to do, and that's pushed up pretty quickly into the block hole. No run. Good over there from Bilal. Good start from him. 47 for 2 at the moment. Belgium. It is its own ecosystem. I totally agree there, Julian. You never know, Arjun. It could very well be in Malta in November. As I said, a lot of people working very hard behind the scenes trying to get things going again. It's just unfortunate we have to abide by decisions of other people, other groups, and individuals, and governments even. So it's just an unfortunate situation at the moment. We know how much ECN means to all of you out there, but also to European cricket in general. It's just a big part of the of life now after about 5 years, and Zadran continues. So it is a bit of a shock to everyone. That's Dave explaining things, how it's working. But how quickly things moved on was surprising, I think, to all of us. Madrid, it is an absolutely stunning cricket ground. I totally agree with you. So sit down the ground. just be a single. It'll bring Sherry back on strike. I was saying before that the Czech Republic played here, so I know of Velden through reputation. The Velden Sixes is another tournament. I know PCC have come down here quite a few times to play in the Velden Sixes, and but there was an international tournament a few years ago, 2011 actually, which is more than a few years ago. As that run comes in again. Little crowd catch there going to Karenbeer. No run. So the Czechs played. There's Bulgaria, Slovenia, Sweden was another team that was here. Turkey. And just have a quick look. I'm not sure if I've still got it up there. But yeah, it was one of those ICC tournaments when the ICC didn't really know what to do with European cricket, I think. This has been cut away down to third. Be picked up, just be a single. And it's changed its tune a lot as the ICC. The criteria for national teams has changed and has become a lot better and easier to qualify to play for your country, whether it's an adopted country or not. Sadran will come in. Get down the ground quite nicely.
Good field, boy.
Monty, I'm not getting into politics. Yeah. So anyway, I think the Czechs ended up about, I think, 4th out of 6 teams. Sweden won that tournament, won 5 out of 5. This is in the air and dropped. I think dropped a little bit too far. Looks like it's Bill Zalmai there coming around from slip. Good effort to get there, and just couldn't get his hands to it. So yeah, it was how the ICC criteria to play for your country used to work is that you had to be either a passport holder or been in the country for 7 years, and there were 2 players who could have been in the country for 4 years that were eligible to play. And basically what that did is it limited the pool of talent by a lot. Some of the cricketers that played were just qualified because they'd been in the country for long enough. So the quality of the cricket was never very good, but they changed the rules, I think around about 2018 or 2019, the World Cup qualifiers, where I think in 2019, maybe 2018, doesn't matter, where the criteria completely changed. This has been hit nicely to point in that area that he knows he's going to hit it. That's what Bilal is playing for. He's hitting it into the ground though, so not offering chances, but he's just limiting the run scored by Sherry. So how it works now is that if a player has been playing in the leagues for 3 years or been consistently in the country for 3 years, or if they hold a passport, it's hit in the air, away from the fielder, just be another single. So of course passport holders and citizens of the country are eligible to play, but also if you've been in the country for 3 years, you're classed as a resident, because it's not just a temporary thing. It's a more sends a permanent move, and you've adopted the country, so you're able to play cricket for that country. I know that in the States there are sweep shot that doesn't eventuate. I know that in the States they were bringing in some very good players from around the world and waiting for them to qualify to play for America, which is legal. I know that certain countries, Italy is one of them, that have found passport holders, like Joe Burns, for instance. His grandparents are Italian and are playing for Italy. And you can see that there's a big improvement in Italian cricket, of course. Portugal as well have rocketed up the rankings because of a similar sort of thing, bringing in Portuguese passport holders. So it's all legal according to the ICC, which is fantastic. As this one was swept before, nice looking shot there from Sherry. And so what it's done, just to sum up, is it's improved the quality of cricket throughout Europe. Some countries have benefited more than others, I guess, but generally the level of cricket that we see, still all amateur, but has increased greatly over the last few years. And ECN have definitely played a big part in that. Bilal comes in again. That's it through covers. Nice looking shot. Don't think it'll make the boundary. Will it? Will. That's Mohammed Zalmay out there. As I said, probably not the most agile of the fielders for Austria. Skirts along the boundary, but can't get the footwork going. So we're 10 overs deep. Could take a little drinks break. 61 on the board. Not many for Belgium. They have to get a move on in their second half of this innings. As you can see on screen, the ECN Tour is paused from tomorrow, and so that means that the Romanian tournament will not be brought to you tomorrow. And we don't know about Hungary at the end of the week. We'll see how that goes. And as we know, there are a lot of people working very hard to get this back on the road. It's ECN Circus. And for all you lovely people watching, but also just for the people associated with European cricket, from players to officials to ECN staff to the production crews, to it's a big organisation now, and it's come to a shock to us all that we're on pause, but we understand at the same time. So, say hello to a few more people. Viking Bay's in the chat. Hi to Viking. Good to see you. Jake, I see you've got a blue spanner, which is great to see finally. So thank you for that. And well, looks like everyone's tuning in to this final game of ECN for a little bit. Again, hopefully not too long. Yeah, Derek. Well, Derek was retired earlier for no apparent reason. Don't know why Derek was retired. Derek knew something. I hear a whisper in the cans that Derek knew something, and it's all a conspiracy, and it's all to do with Derek. Just about ready for a restart. Getting a little drinks break. It's pretty warm out there. I might take a wander outside the cube, which means that I can't chat to you. So we'll see. I might sit here for a little bit. It is getting pretty warm, and well, there's not much ventilation in here. I know that some of the blue crew earlier found it very chilly. And we're wearing all sorts of jumpers and thermals and stuff. I'm pretty toasty here. Zadran comes in. Oh, swing and a miss. It wasn't too far away from the stumps. Yeah, Di Maria, I think quite a few people will be able to fill you in on the situation. It's come to do with a decision that's come from the Indian government that has had knock-on effects all through the sporting world, mainly in India, but also with us. I'll step out of the cube for a little bit. And that's got to be close. Has to be close. Umpire says no. Might have got an inside edge, actually. And, well, they've come through for a single, and the umpire hasn't signalled anything, so I reckon that's the only thing that saved him. That's an inside edge onto the pad. There was a little bit of a double noise. Let's have a look at it again. And, well, to be fair, it was angled down leg as well. So, good decision there from the umpire. Comes in again, swing and a miss. And again, Sherry Butt, he's not moving forward into the ball. He's just sort of hanging around on the crease and swinging the bat. Very atypical of how we've seen him bat in the past. Just no form, no confidence, no shape really. You have to go or have to get out of the way, I think. 24 off 25. So Zada's scoring about run a ball as well. Again, same sort of thing. Gotta say it's pretty good bowling there from Austria though. Little John in the chat. Oh, sorry, Little Alan in the chat. My fault. But yeah, look, I know that everyone's a little upset about it. Go Estonia. There's a random one. Are Estonia playing at the moment? I know the Czechs are going up to Estonia for the women's team. That'll be interesting because they have played some difficult teams recently. The Czechs, Estonia, no disrespect, but I think they're a similar level to the Czechs. Meta Gooch is playing for them. He's a good addition. Nice looking shot, and that's going to be fielded out there on the boundary. So the Czechs, they're doing a documentary on the Czech women's team at the moment because they are the lowest ranked team, equal with others, but the lowest ranked team in the world. Never won an international game, international T20 game. So there's a camera crew following around, some good friends associated with that. Shub Chowdhury is one of them, who's there, who we've seen on the network before, a good fast bowler for Vinarati and for the Czech team. So I'm sure they're going up to Estonia to try to capture a first win for the Czech team. It'll be a documentary that will be in Czech. I'm sure there'll be subtitles as well. Don't know when it'll be available, where, or if it'll be available, but we'll see. So, it's Bilal Zalmay to continue. And nice shot down the ground. Could be out. Good catch. Nice catch. Well judged. Made good ground to it. It's the end of Zahib Zado. Goes for 33. And I think, is it the skipper? No, it's not. It's Shinwari who's come into the team. Who judges that well. Hung in the air for quite a while. He had to move about probably 20 metres to his left. So again, a very, very well judged catch. End of Sahib Zada. Goes for 33. Contributed about half the runs there for Belgium, but just not in a quick manner. 11 overs gone, 64 on the board, going at 5.7 and over, which is not great going. Let's see if this man can turn it around. It's a bit of Zakil. Watch what's happened to Belgium's batting today. It's unlike Belgian ball, which we know we love to see here on the network. Zakil join Butt, who's on 25. Just been turned around the corner, just a nice easy single. It's the keeper that picks it up. Mayor Chima with the gloves today. Gives name a bit of a break. Of course, Austria playing at home, so they've got a dearth of players they can count on. This one's been hit again straight to the fielder at in that gully region. It's a tactic. He's just putting him outside of stump. Sherry's just playing back on it, and there are 3 players there, like a wall. It's it over the top of the bowler. Just be a single. Didn't get too much of it. Did Butt. Brings Zakil back on strike. Comes Bilal again. Comes in, bowling to Zakil. Turns out around the corner. It's going to go all the way to the boundary. Nice looking shot. Opened up that area. And it's something I can't see very well because of the positioning of the cube. Don't really want to take the sides off at this stage. I'll just duck out the front for a bit and have a look at this magnificent view. So Bilal will continue. Bowling to Zakil. It's a strange looking field. Not the field itself, but the field of set. Austria. I'll look for 2. Coming back, they should get it pretty comfortably. Shy at the stump, so it could be close, you know. Umpire says no. Might have another look at that from side on. The umpire only gets one view of it, of course. Let's have a look. See if we've got a replay. There we go. And touchdown there. Coming back, slid his bat. I think he's okay. And well judged run. Here's the ball, and he's in. Good running from Sherry Butt. So umpire fixes the stumps up. And Bilal Zalmai. Oh, hold on. That doesn't look right. 2.2 overs. Surely it's the end of the over. Yeah, trip we don't know about big tournaments like the Western Shield as well. I mean, it just depends on when things can start up again. But it's just with the decisions made in India, it just causes uncertainty. Well, it doesn't cause uncertainty; it just causes a stop, unfortunately. But sponsorship towards other sports as well. It's a difficult time. Bowler comes in. It's Saad Chima, the floppy hair. Bouncing up and down as he comes in. And, he pulls it back then. Looks good though, got to say. Shining in the sun. 72 on the board. Comes in again, bowling to it's Sherry Butt. It's up pretty firmly. Because of fielding on the boundary, and they'll look for 2. Get there pretty well. Looking to every run here, Belgium. And, well, it is slow going, but they're getting some runs. Expected score 137, just not enough. Let's see if they can put on some runs here in the last 7 and a bit overs. Comes Chima again. Short of a length. It's been pulled, but mistimed. Brings Zakil back on strike. But again, it's just not looking fluid at all for Belgium. I don't know what happened last night. certainly not celebrating because they did lose those 2 games yesterday. But it's been dominant from Austria, and for 2 teams that are pretty even on paper at least, and you could see it in the 10 over games how even these 2 were. But last 3 games have been just pretty dominant for Austria. Ball comes in again, and that's hit in the air. It should go all the way, I think. And it's 4 runs. Lost it somewhere. And, valuable boundary there for Belgium. Supercomputer says 9%. Let's see how it goes with these last few overs. G-Man comes in again, bowling to Zakil. Well, that's hit pretty nicely. There's a man out there, drops it over the boundary, 6 runs. Well, he set himself pretty well, did the player out there. It's a deep cover boundary. Just couldn't hang on to it. It was Shinwari out there. He took a nice catch earlier on. But 6 more to the total. Zakil moves on to 17. And 13 off the over so far. Been a better one for Belgium. So they can do some more damage here. Jima is bowling to Zakil. And whoa. It was a yes-no. I saw the fielder as well. It was Aqib Iqbal who charged in and picked it up. He's very quick over the ground. That would have been a run out. So there's some sort of little issue with Sherry Butt's helmet. I'm not sure why he's stopped. It might be to do with sweat and things. But the batters probably might be getting new gloves as well. A little bit of a drink. Both been out there for quite a bit, these 2. Well, especially Sherry Butt. 151 now expected score. So it's looking a little bit more encouraging. Again, probably still not enough against this Austrian side. Butt's on 29. Zakil moved on to 17 off 6. He's getting a good go, taking a few risks. I don't think it's necessarily the whole risk factor. I think it's just the fact that Sherry Butt's just not in great form at the moment. And that Bilal Zalmai just seems to be bowling a lot of deliveries to him. As a cyclist, again, bewildered by what we're doing here, no doubt. A lot of the locals know about cricket, especially the ones, their houses nearby. They're quite supportive, apparently. Zalmai comes in again. Oh, that's got to be close. Got him finally. Sherry Butt will go. And he's not happy, just standing there. And you'll have to go, son. He's starting to walk off now. Gives the umpire the death stare. Again, you can't really see much from that angle. This one, well, it's hit him halfway up the pad. It looks like it's right in front of the stumps. I'm not sure what he's giving the umpire the glare for. And we, again, with the camera angles, it's a little bit difficult because it's ICC rules. You got to bowl from both ends, unlike the ECSs where it's just bowling from one end, which makes it just a bit quicker between overs, and so the camera angle stays the same. So, yep, Dave saying plum pudding with plum sauce. I'd say so. As I said, the batter was pretty shocked No one else was. The batter definitely was. All right. Jamil Syed, who bowled beautifully in the last game, has come in. Bit of a live wire. This one gets up quite a bit off a length. And the off spinner gets off the mark. Brings Zakil back on strike. Zakil is the one who's taking a few chances. He's having a chat to Syed. That was a very quick chat. Don't know what that was about. Must have been important if he'd he walked 3/4 of the way down the wicket to have a chat to his batting partner. 86 on the board. Down somewhere, the bowling to Zakil. And look for 2. And he'll... well, they'll get 2 now. Looks like it's Ranjit Singh who did the mopping up there. That's what they're looking for, I think. That was the word. Just going to dab it down because there's no one on that leg side. Must persist with those 3 catches on the offside. Again, the same sort of thing. They'll look for 2. And again, good running, good plan. And might be 3 in it. I think there will be. They've seen the fielder who throws it in to the keeper. So well run. And again, they're not hitting boundaries, not hitting the ball cleanly. But this is a very good little plan from Belgium. They're going to get tired pretty quickly, I think. So Zakil has come up with this idea. And they're still not moving in the field. They've still got a point, a gully and a second gully. And hits it away from him again. This will just be a single. But it shows that Belgium are thinking about this game. They know they're not hitting the ball big. So they're improvising as much as they can just to try to eke every run out of it. It's good, clever batting. Well, comes in again. And this is hit straight to one of the gullies. And just a single. So, end of an over. End of the 14th over. And Belgium are 93 for 4. Yeah, The Last Waltz in Austria. That's a fantastic film if you haven't seen The Last Waltz. It's a movie about a band called The Band playing their last ever concert and bringing friends. Not The Last Waltz by Engelbert Humperdinck. That's not the one we're talking about. We're talking about The Band, Martin Scorsese film. Fantastic if you haven't seen it. Featuring lots of guests. So, it'll be Saad Chima to continue. He'll be bowling to Zakil. He's on 23 off 9. Batting pretty intelligently. And it's Jamil Syed at the other end. Chima comes in. Down leg side. Bit of a random appeal. Umpire says wide. There you go. Yeah, talking about breakfast. The breakfast at the hotel's been uninspiring. I've got to say, that's one of the things that I know as ECN staff that we look forward to is buffet breakfasts. As Chima comes in. And this is down the ground. Picked up there by Rasiat Khan. again, who I think it's the second time I've mentioned his name in the whole weekend. Basia, there you go, 3. It's a little bit frustrating because it's breakfast is included, but breakfast for the last 2 days has been 2 bread rolls, some butter and jam. So yeah, thanks to the hotel for that. And that's gone. Nice catch. That's the end of Syed. Cuts it, hits one of the gullies. I think I've got 2 gullies back there as well. And it's the end of another wicket. Maybe a little bit too close to him to cut. Neat looking catch there. And it's Zishan Arif, who uses his hands this time. Yeah, saw him a couple of days ago. Went through him and literally threw him, and had to take a rest on the sidelines. If you missed that one, it's one of the one-day games. He sat on the sideline for a little bit after that as well, with a squeaky voice. Jerry Garcia and Janice Joplin. Intrigued to what you're talking about there, Dave. Last waltz definitely didn't. Janice wasn't with us in 75, I think, or 75, I think, when that film was out. Let's remember Jerry Garcia in there as well. But I'll tell you a list of some of the people that were there at the last waltz. Harrington, the new batter, and just prods that down to gully, no run. So there was the band who were famously Dylan's backing band when he went electric. So Dylan was there. Joni Mitchell was there. Neil Young was there. B.B. King, Eric Clapton, Van Morrison, Neil Diamond, quite randomly, was there. Who else? A few others. I think right at the end, it might have been George Harrison, I'm not sure. I can't remember. One of the Beatles, I think, was there. Neil Young was definitely there. Yep, thanks, Monty. But it was pretty fantastic. Ronnie Hawkins, the Hawk, who the band used to be the backing band of, he was there. They did a get-together with everyone right at the end. I think they did a Dylan song. And Ronnie Hawkins is there looking around and seeing just these superstars of music all around him. And you can see him, I think he's there with a beer in his hand just going, this is amazing. Here comes Chima again. There you go. I'll stop on the music talk. But if you can check out the last waltz, it is fantastic. It was basically the band's final concert, and it was a Thanksgiving concert for the 5,000 people. So there you go, with them and friends. All right, 96 for 5. Let's get back to the cricket. All going pretty slowly for Belgium. Harrington, again, absorbing some more deliveries. Zakil, it's going okay, 24 off 10. 5 overs left, and they're going to have to get a bit of a move on. It could be an early finish here in Austria. So before the T10s were very competitive, and the first T20 was also very competitive. Ever since then, it's been a little bit one-sided for Austria, I've got to say. Don't know if the Belgians are getting tired. They've all played a lot of cricket, and again the Austrians have as well. All right, Harrington will be facing. New bowler, I think it is Mohammad Zalmai. So he bowled pretty well. He opened the bowling a couple of days ago, or yesterday, and got hammered out of the attack. Today, though, he took 5 for 17, including a hat-trick. So he had a good one earlier today. Let's see what he can do to the stumps of Ollie Harrington. And just played off the back foot. Harrington decides to go. Oh, he's gone. Fantastic bit of fielding. Well, he started off down the pitch. It went straight to the fielder. By the time he turned around, the fielder had it in his hands and was throwing it to stumps. I think it's Bashir, who I mentioned for a fourth time. Great piece of work there from Bashir Khan. But just picks it up and throws it in, throws the stumps down. Have a look at this. Just picks it up pretty easy, knocks it in front of him, and direct hit. Here's Harrington going, uh-oh, problem, and smashes the stumps. So that's a wicket. So it's Harrington, who's out for one. Don't think his tournament would like to have finished his tournament in that way. Well, with the bat at least, he's still got a bowl maybe. All right, bowler comes in again, and God dropped. Well, big thick edge. He's making it happen, isn't he, Mohamed Zalmai today? And the keeper hide his face. Look at this. It was a nice thick edge, and I can't say it's tiredness from the keeper. This is only his second game of the tournament. That's Mahat Chima taking over the gloves today, and not a great effort. All right, Zalmai comes in again. Just been pushed to point for a single, and they're persisting with a point. Actually, no, there's a point and a gully. They've taken out the gully and they put in Bashir Khan just forward of point. So still, you can see the line that they're bowling. Generally, Austria just outside off stump. And this one again mistimed. I don't know what Mohamed Zalmai is doing today with the ball, because just no one's been able to time him. He's taken 5 wickets in the previous game. He's the first delivery caused a run out. The second one was a drop catch. That one mistimed. So he's doing something well here, Mohamed Zalmai, that the Belgian batters can't quite figure out. Well, that one has been figured out, and you can tell that it's going for 6 when you look at where the fielder is and they're running towards the cornfield. Big 6 there. Right in the slot. Nice shot there. So 105 now, 100 up for Belgium. 1 ball left of this 16th. 4 overs left after this. Bowler comes in again, and again didn't quite know what to do about Bashir. Didn't. Well, I don't know if the first one was a fluke. That one, he sort of thought about keeping it, and then it left his hand and took an extra one as it dribbled on the middle of the pitch. Let's have a look at this one. We won't see that bit. The throw. I think he tried to hang on to it and ended up not. I'll have another little look at it. It's probably worth it. Good pick up. Goes to throw it, and then that didn't go in the right direction. As you can see by the keeper trying to pick it up in the middle of the pitch. Oh, Woodstock is also fantastic to watch. It's a documentary about the Woodstock Festival. Actually, it's the only reason why Woodstock eventually made a bit of money, because it was a disaster at the time. And but the documentary is fantastic, and it's there's no narration at all, just music and scenes from Woodstock. So check that out as well. The other fantastic was quite a few good fantastic music documentaries. Stop Making Sense by Talking Heads is excellent. Right, Jonathan Deemy. Hit nicely for 6. Right in the slot there from Shinwari, who comes on. Well, it's his first game, Shinwari. First ball he bowls, gets dispatched. So it's Alexei, the new batter. Welcome to the crease, Mr. Shinwari. The bowling crease, that is. It's going to be called a wide. So Monty, the European T20 series, I don't know if they're going to be covered by the network. I don't think so. They're ICC events, but we bring them to the network. But again, part of it has to do with the fact that we're showing these games in a sense. There are 2 games a day. It's a little bit different to the T10s, where we do get a lot of games every day. With that, we'd love to broadcast them. I just don't think they're going to happen, unfortunately. And that's, again, a great loss, because we'd love to broadcast them. I'm sure the tournaments will still go ahead because they're organised away from ECN. And it's in the air and gone. Nice catch. It's Chima out there, Saad Chima. It's a neat catch. Hit pretty well, but just not quite well enough. And they've held the catches very well, haven't they, Austria, throughout this long weekend. And 7 wickets down now, Belgium. Just not their day. It's Alexei who goes for 7. New batter comes in. It is Sajid Safi. So yeah, as I said, I don't think they're going to be there. With MSP, I think it's a little bit different, Wayne. We'll, this is a swing and miss. I think it's got to do with internal politics of the Austrian Federation. Part of the reason why we're playing here, I think, rather than Seban. But I'm very glad we are playing here. It's beautiful. This ground. Bowler comes in again. Short, hit pretty hard. There's a player out there. Should just be a single. And will be. Been Zakil on strike. Safi gets off the mark. It's a little bit more complicated than that trip as far as MSP. All right, here comes Shinwari again. And just prodded to cover for a single. And after being slammed for 6 off the first ball, ends up being a pretty good over there from Shinwari. Picks up a wicket. And just going for 9 runs. 115 for 7. Belgium. So 3 overs to go. See, I mean, they can muster up here, Belgium. 3 overs, 10 runs and over, 145. Still seems a bit short, doesn't it? This ground's so good, like the surface, is that just not been any left turns at Albuquerque. It's just been, it's a pleasure to be here because it's a proper cricket ground. I think Jersey as well was a beautiful surface. It was Dan Beryl who took care of that one. The groundsman who also played for one of the teams there. Big hitting batsman as well, Dan Beryl. But yeah, no Tortugas and no left turns at Albuquerque. It's just a nice ground. This is down leg side, called a wide there from Mohammed Zalmay. Will continue. But I don't know. Like, here's a word that I want to ask you a question in the chat. So with a ground this beautiful, I mean picturesque as well as just like a bowling green, does it take away from the ECN experience when you don't get these Tortugas? Because I know that this is hit straight and well, cover sort of area, and they'll come back for two. Well run. Does it take away from the ECN experience? And by that, you know what I mean. Even though this is international cricket, or would you like to see every ground be as smooth and as lovely as this? Romania is another example. Prague's getting better, but Jersey again was just lovely. Cartimer as well is good. We don't see bad bounces. I mean, this is hit in the air. It should be safe, just in front of the fielder. I remember going to Milan a couple of times, and as this has got past the bowler, eked another one. So the ground in Milan not only had two concrete slabs where the benches were for the football ground, but also there's a running track that goes around. It had a concrete lip on it. So if you imagine, just it was a running track, and there's concrete in the middle of like a little strip all around. That was still on the ground while they were playing. So the pitch itself again looked like a bit of a disaster. It was just chewed up. But does that add to the character of the ground when there's a ball that's hitting concrete and endangering fielders out in the outfield? I think Crocodile Rock was one of them, we called it, and then the other one was William the Concreter, something like that. Bowler comes in again. And Bulgaria, just been informed, has power lines going over the ground, and which get hit from time to time. I remember early on as well, there was a ground in Germany with football posts, like a football goal around it somewhere, where you had to kind of go around it. I mean, I know it's gotten a lot better. It's a wide. Also in Portugal, one of my favourite series ever. And it was really early on. It was, I think, the first ever night series where there was a grandstand with a sand trap in front of it, just all in front of it. So, which I think was, I'm not sure if that was a part of the actual field or if it stopped at the sand trap. But that was very interesting. Things have improved in Portugal. That's a big appeal. Not out, says the umpire. Just umpire says he got a bit of bat on it, I think. So not out. Looks like it might have been heading down leg side as well. Again, difficult to see from that angle. But no signal from the umpire, so obviously got a bit of bat, according to him. Coimbra. Yeah, that's a sand trap there. Thanks, Phil. Coimbra. And there's other things as well that were very funny about that series. Slower ball there. Remember, there was some sort of wall, some sort of building, and for the first day it just had WC written on the side of it, and that quickly got painted over. We also had an umpire standing in an unnatural position who got replaced pretty quickly. So it does add quite a bit. And, they'll take one to the keeper. Well, they won't take one to the keeper because it'll be run out. And that's the end of Safi. Just looking here. The ground in Zagreb had a tree stump? A deep square leg? Covered in green carpet. Oh, I love it. So yeah, no, it's something. Again, things have improved so much on the network, and yeah, it's great to see. Sad events though, but hopefully we'll be back sooner than not. But yeah, I again, the standard of cricket's improved a lot, and again, playing on grounds like this has been very few misfields, and basically because of this outfield. So it's I personally would like to see more of these, but it's not always possible because of various reasons. Bowler comes in at Shinwari. This is hit down the ground. Should just be a single. They'll look for two, and they won't get it. It's a good throw. 126 for 8 now. Still just about 2 overs left. Shinwari's bowled pretty well for that first ball where he got smashed for 6. It's been pretty good. It's Mehat Chima who took the ball, the run out to the keeper. He's on my bowling team for sure. Comes in again and hit past the short cover. Just be a single. ECN Discord channel. That's not a bad idea, Arjun. Get people chatting. Snow mounds. I don't remember the snow mounds. I remember some very cold conditions. That Milan ground was absolutely freezing. Slow ball, and that's got to be close. Has to be gone. It is. And Zakil will go for 40. He's doing a Sherry Butt and just standing there as well. He'll have to go. Now he's leaning on his bat. And come on, son. You have to get off. So I don't think there's any doubt. Slower ball, missed it. And pretty comfortable decision there for the umpire. Mike Seal in the chat. He would do Discord. Nice one, Arjun. Good stuff. Setting up the Discord channel. That'll be fun. So yeah, look, that Milan series, the first one, I think it was pretty early. It was like in April, I'd say. And it wasn't a breeze, it was a constant wind. It blew our commentary tent over, so we had no protection. And it was a constant wind straight into our face. I bought some chapstick after a couple of days. That was during COVID, actually. So that was a little bit difficult. It was it's 2021. And I literally chapsticked my whole face because everything was cracking up, and it was miserable. I was there with Vinny. We were there for I think a week in Milan and a week in Brescia. Brescia wasn't much better. It rained quite a bit. We did some commentary inside a tent with. Let's come back to that. This is it. Through the covers, going towards the boundary. Should be 4. It is 4. Nice shot. So I think the first day it was a tent with a plastic window in front of it, and we could barely see through the plastic window. I think we did all the commentary from the monitor because we just couldn't see anything. And they played on. That was a nice ground as well. Bowler comes in again and hit straight down the ground. They should get two. Akib's after it. He's pretty quick. Good fielder. They will get two. Well run. Two more to the total. But I'm sure everyone's got ECN stories. I know there was one of them where Rico got, I think in Bulgaria, just got flooded on. And came out of nowhere. I think at the Storm. So I think every commentator's got some sort of, oh, good slow ball. Some sort of story they can tell. Of course, in Prague a few years ago when there were 4 of us holding down the tent while Vinny was commentating. That was interesting. Phil was one of them actually before he'd done any commentary, I think, for ECN. I think he was he was doing groundwork out there. So that was interesting. There was also on the very first ECN event in Prague, the ECN Super Series. It was one where Terry O'Connor was commentating a kids game, and all I could hear, he was just commentating. Suddenly he said, "The wind's really picked up here," and then said a word that can't be repeated. Well, it can be, but I'm not going to. And then there was silence, and all there was ow. Big crash as well, and then ow. And then, please turn off the microphone. So, again, I'm sure you can find that. It's hilarious. It'll take a lot of digging. Yeah, Phil saying it was me, Terry, Vinny on comms. Yeah, that was, I don't know if Terry was on comms in that, but yeah, we were all on comms in Prague at one stage. This one's got past the keeper. They'll look for one. They should get it. They will. Oh, they'll get another one. Because the keeper just flings it wildly. But yeah, that was hilarious. That's even before Vinny was in town and doing commentary. It was me and Terry doing the first Czech Super Series. That was, again, we had no idea what we were doing. I'd never done commentary. Terry had never done commentary. And then the local crew, as the bowler comes in, nice looking shot, flicked off his pads. And that's 4 runs. Very nice shot there from Kunkel. Yeah, the Czech crew who were there, Stan and the boys, had never seen cricket before. So we had to explain a few things. They picked it up pretty quickly, and it was actually good fun in the end with Stan. And but again, it was just a bit cowboy. We didn't really know what we were doing. We had a fair idea. We had a fair idea of what to improve, and we tried different things, and some of them worked, some of them didn't, but it was good fun. Yeah, the Czech Super Series 2020, it was awesome, Phil, and it was the only cricket on the planet because under Czech law you could do activities that were outside, and so we come back to that. The bowler comes in, and pretty nicely hit. There's a player out there, should just be a single. They'll look for 2, but they won't get it. So we isolated the players in the hotel. So basically, it was a bubble around the hotel, big hotel, but no other people there, obviously. And so all the teams were in their isolated bubble, and then they'd be brought to the ground by bus, and they'd be isolated. And we did everything as we could. And yeah, it was the only cricket on the planet. The IPL was suspended, and we got people tuning in from everywhere. It was great fun. Cricket wasn't great, but just wide of that player. It's the first time that anybody really in Czechia had played T10 cricket, so no one really knew what the tactics were. Everyone was wearing white. It was played on 3 different grounds as well. Yeah, Joe and Steph. Actually, talking about Steph. This is going to be a single. It might be a leg by. Let's see what the umpire. Well, hold on. It was the final ball. Ends up on 144. So a few shy of what they were in the previous innings. Belgium, they did try to eke out as many as they could in the last couple of overs. showed a bit of urgency, but it was, again, a bit lackluster from them. And 144 doesn't seem like too many, does it? So, well, we'll have a look at the highlights in a minute. Just going back to Steph, he's got the best figures ever on ECN. I saw a replay of it just a couple of days ago, or yesterday actually. So we see some of the highlights, and they're mainly highlights from Austria taking a couple of early wickets, and then not that many highlights really for Belgium. A couple of fours and sixes, but it just didn't really get going this innings, unfortunately for them. As you can see here, this is a bit of comedy cricket. It's Chima flicking the ball up to no one after running around it. But in the end, there's the spectator stand, all 8 of them enjoying a nice day in the sun with the Alps in the background, watching international cricket. So again, just some of the highlights. This is one dropped over the boundary. That pumped up the score a bit, but generally just not enough boundaries for Belgium, which is really unlike them. This is the run out, direct hit, good piece of fielding. That was the end of Ollie Harrington. But, all in all, pretty good performance from Austria. Bowled well for the most part, and Belgium just not able to get out of second gear. Good catch out there. Sarchima again, and LBW, a couple of those. They didn't really want to go anywhere with those LBWs, did the Belgian batters. But, this is not the run out. This is an extra run. The keeper fumbling around trying to get it, and that's towards the end of the innings. There we go, final ball. Just going back to the story with Steph, he took 6 for 2, which is still the best figures on the network, and that was during just a weekend in Hungary with 4 teams, I think, playing. So Stefan Gooch, now I think he's rated at the moment. Still got match refereeing there. So yeah, Steph the Destroyer. As you see here, it's Save Zada with 32 at the top, batted pretty well. Sherry Butt, again, pretty slow with the 29, but got some runs. Sabah Zakil rescuing the situation a little bit with 40 off 21. There were 13 extras, a couple of other players right at the end. Kunkel and Zakel contributing a few runs late with sneaky doubles and singles. But again, 144, don't think enough. Bowling figures pretty good. Gibit Bal has been very good in this series, taking 1 for 11 off his 3. 2 wickets for Bilal Zalmai, again very consistent. Shinwari taking 2 in the end, and Sarchima taking 1. But again, look at Zadran, just 5 from each over, very economical. And Karen Beer up the top with a wicket. So we'll see who Austria open with. No doubt it'll be Bilal and Karen Beer again. See the scorecard here for Belgium. We'll see the match summary in just a moment, but I don't think it's enough. 144 of 20 overs. It is a score. It is possibly defendable. And they couldn't defend 153 before. They did give Austria a bit of a scare with a few wickets, and it was Jamal Syed who bowled really well. But with a tandem with Burhan Niaz. We'll see. So we'll be back in a few minutes' time with the second innings, the final one of this great weekend's cricket here in lovely Belden. Back shortly. The second innings, 145 needed by Austria against Belgium to wrap up this series. Won the first 3 games and look pretty dead certain to win the 4th. So we're back soon for the final innings. See you then.
get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime. Just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Rado.
And hello and welcome back for the final time from this tournament here in Velden. Beautiful area and a great cricket ground. It's a lovely Velden surface and the pitch and facilities. I'm going to miss it, I think. So hopefully we'll be back here sooner than later. As we see the players coming onto the field, this final ECN T20 International. It's a series between Austria and Belgium. So,
if you want one shot for the trophies and anything, so I move that
the
table.
players coming in with the Alps in the background.
One
And again, a beautiful surface to play cricket on.
Yeah.
So
Everything is it?
pretty modest total
Okay.
in 20 overs from Belgium. They'll still have to get it. Will Austria is going to be Karen Singh and Bill Zalmai to open as per usual for Austria. And it was the only time really that Karen in this series didn't score any runs. Well, he scored 19 pretty quickly too. Scored a pair of 90s in the two games yesterday. It was unfortunate. Also scored 90 in the final game of the T10s, 93 not out. So he's in pretty good form. They got him pretty early, and then they got Bilal pretty early as well. And I thought they were in with a good chance, Belgium, but got away from him a bit. They did take some late wickets, which put a bit of a scare in the Austrian team. It was Jamil Syed and also Burhan Niaz, who bowled very well. Thanks to everyone in the chat. I'll try to keep up with you. And yeah, we're back here for the last time. Not back for the last time altogether. I know that, as I said, lots of people working very hard to make things happen behind the scenes. And it's hopefully just a speed hump on the progress of ECN and European cricket. Let's hope it all continues in good manner and quickly. All right, Kunkel the bowler, bowling to Zalmai, cracks it, and there's a player back there. It's Ollie Harrington who patrols that area pretty well. Just a single, and it'll bring Bill Zalmai on strike for the first time. Austria. They've been very impressive. They are just a couple of ranking points ahead. I think 3 points ranking points ahead of Belgium in the T20s. It was very, very even with the T10s. In fact, Belgium had the better of the early going. But it's been pretty dominant here, especially after the first game for Austria. And they're a good quality side. And again, probably these two in the second tier of countries in Europe. Bowler comes in, and you put the countries in there, probably like Norway, maybe even France, I think, up there. Look at the top tier, apart from the Netherlands, who I think you can safely say are levels above. You look at teams like Italy and Spain and Germany. Denmark, I think, could probably fit in this category as well. As bowler comes in, swing and miss. But Austria, they've proven it over many years. They did beat Germany a couple of years ago as well, which was very impressive for them. But and then you look at the next tier down, and you get teams like Hungary, Czechia, Romania, Malta, Switzerland, Sweden, I guess, would be in that as well. It does vary, but there are distinct countries that you should be playing against to just get good competitive cricket in. So it's been hit to cover, and the fielder attacked it but just ran over it. Just an easy single in the end for Zalmai. Brings Karanbir back on strike. He's probably dead cert again for an MVP, I think. There's Karanbir after those 2 90s. He's hit over, well, he's hit 200 runs in the series in 3 games. There'll be a few more. think it's gone all the way. It's hit the net. Not sure if it's bounced just inside. It might have. 4 runs. Don't think he'll mind too much. Such a clean hitter of the ball. And a lot of power as well. But it's mainly his timing that's impressive. Bowler again, that's down leg side. And chance for a run out. Oh, would have been gone if it had hit. Good work by the keeper. It's Zada again behind the stumps for Belgium. Let's have a look at this one. Well, we just saw that the ball, if it had hit, would have been clearly sending Bilal back on his way. He wouldn't have been happy. Austria 8 so far. 1 ball left for the first. Kunkel the bowler. Bowling to Bilal Zalmai. And charges. It's in the air. No one back there. And it's going to bounce over the boundary for 4. So 12 off the first over. That's a pretty good one there for Austria. And batting like they normally do. The power play, hit everyone but 2 in the infield. So it's pretty safe to go over the top. It's amazing how many times players do pick out fielders in the outfield in the first 6 overs of a T20. But that comes through good bowling and poor shot selection generally. All right. We'll have, again, a bowler who's impressed me throughout this this series. Did get hammered for a few late in the last game. It's Rafiullah Alexei. Bowls a good pace, normally short of a length. He wouldn't want to pitch it up to Karenbier. And again, he's a difficult man to bowl to. Just a little hello from the field in front of me. So it's Sabir Zakil. I think has performed pretty well here as well from the for Belgium. And it's just a little bit short. Again, as I said, you wouldn't want to pitch it up to Karenbier because he'll smash you straight, but if you give him a bit of width and a bit of length, then he'll cut you like that. Wasn't too close, was actually relatively close to him. And did well to get up high and cut it. Another 4 runs. Kazai come in again, bowling to the dangerous Karenbier. Short and turns on it. There's no one back there. It's another 4 runs. Well, you can see he's trying to get that ball just lift past Karenbier's bat, but Karenbier has seen the ball pretty well. So hopefully Belgium will fight. They did fight towards the end of their innings with the bat and that sort of team. But they'll need to get these 2 wickets, especially the one of Karenbier. Bilal, again, he's difficult to bowl to when he's in, but Karenbier's just got raw power. As you see, a couple of cyclists, again, mystified by what these people are doing out on a field, playing a strange game that looks kind of like baseball, but not. So I think the umpire's got an issue. I'm not sure if it's what it is. It's coming off. So hopefully, yeah, it's we have a substitute umpire. I hope he's okay. Don't often see that. He's put his hand up. He is okay. He's walking off pretty gingerly. Gets a little bit of a, I don't know about a round of applause. Do you applaud umpires? Don't think so. Definitely don't applaud referees. In any sport. All right, we're back. Alexei bowling to Karen Beer. And whoa, that's exactly what he wanted to do with the first two deliveries. And as it flies past the bat, Karen Beer steers clear of it. And good pace there from Alexei, sorry. 20 on the board. Comes in again. And again, similar. Bit of a nothing shot there from Caranby. He tried to push it down through the gully region, but didn't get onto it. There's the third going back now. I think it's partly because there's some water there on offer. Only he didn't pick up the water. He's been offered it, and he'll take it. Yep, that's it. Bit of a sip of water from the coach. Alexei comes in again. And again, another good delivery. So just got the first couple a little bit wrong. Now he's bowling with good pace. Here's Alexei. Caranby has missed 3 in a row. 1 ball left of the second. And a pretty good over for Belgium. Let's see if he can keep it together here. This final delivery. I don't think it'll be any surprise to know where it's going to go. Pretty much where the last 3 have gone. Yep, and Caranby hits it straight to player there at a sort of a whitish mid-on. That's the end of the over. Pretty good one there for Belgium. 8 from it, and at the end of 2, Austria are 20 for no loss. Yeah, Mike Seal saying they're bouncing like a tennis ball. It's a little bit strange. I mean, this pitch doesn't do that normally. It's just if you bend your back, it will flick up like that. It will bounce, but you've got to have good pace to do that. Otherwise, outside of stump, it does keep it a little bit low, and then there is a bit of variable bounce because of the surface. It is underneath. It's gravel with the matting on top, so it just will change and shift as the ball hits. All right, Kunkel to continue, bowling to Bilal Zalmai. He's on 5. Caranby's 13. About 145 the total needed. And the supercomputer says 5% for Belgium. Still gives them a chance. And again, it really depends on wickets and putting pressure on batters that aren't these two. And it's gone through the keeper. Just a single. Caranby will take the strike. And it's a plan that they've had all through this series. Belgium is to keep Bilal Zalmai in his crease. So Kunkel, he's not the slowest of bowlers, but the keeper's been keeping up to him. And it just keeps him honest, keeps him so he can't use his feet, which he does very well, does Bilal. Bowler comes in again, Kunkel. Bowling to Caranby this time. Leaves it alone. There's the 2 players back. One of them's at long on, and the other one is on the square boundary on the offside. That's Harrington. He covers a lot of ground out there, but on this surface, doesn't have to be too far away from him for it to go to the boundary. Just prods it down to the covers, just a single there, gets Bilal back on strike. Alright, Dave doing the Discord thing. I thought Arjun was, but that's okay. again. And Bilal, let's get to point. You can see he used his feet well. The plan's gone out the window somewhat, I think, because of the buys that happened in the previous ball to Bilal. So now he's got the liberty to bat out of the crease, to move around. This gives him a bit more freedom, which he definitely thrives on. Just turned around the corner, nice looking shot, going towards the boundary. The race is on, and it's won by the fielder. The comeback for 2. And the score moves on to 24. He's again classy batter as Bilal Zalmai. Again, the only Bilal story I've got of any note is when the Czechs played against Austria in the final of the Continental Cup a few years ago. This is in the air, and I think it's gone down. Again, I lost it because of the corner of the cube. Have a look at the replay. There's a bit of fussing going on with the Belgians. Let's have a look, and yeah, it's gone down. Big chance there. I think it was Berhan Niaz. So I think it was MSP that was opening the batting for Austria, who was bowled first ball in the final of the Continental Cup in Romania, and got a couple of wickets, and then Bilal came in, and he was the difference between the teams. Hit 100 after the Czechs put on a pretty decent total, but Austria won that game. And it was on the back of that 100 by Bilal Zalmai, so he's definitely in the memory of some of the Czech lads who, for the most part, are not playing anymore. It's a very different looking side. Sabah Divisi was just coming into the team. He was supposed to play for the Czechs, but his passport had expired, so he turned up to the airport with a bank statement. Thought he'd get on the plane. Not making that story up, by the way. It's totally what happened. All right. This one keeps low outside off stump. So Sabah's sorted out his passport issues and has played a good contribution to Czech cricket over quite a few years. I think he scored 3 international hundreds, actually, Sabah. It's among the best, or was among the best at the time, in all internationals. This one's got a little bottom edge, and whoa, he liked it. The fielder just missed though. It's Jamil Syed. It's a bit of a live wire. We'll see him with the ball a bit later. Not sure how close this was. Pick up and throw, and Karambir probably would have been, or I'm not sure actually, probably would have been out actually. So Alex I, in his second over, bowling with good pace, bowling to Karambir. And again, just short of a length, and Karambir, in such good form, just can't get near that one. It's too close to cut, but then you can't drive it, you can't really pull it. So what do you do with it? You kind of do what Karambir just did and have a bit of a flay at it, or just leave it completely. Bowler comes in again. It's pitched up a little bit, and it's got through the fielder at that fly slip area. Just be a single, bring Bilal back on strike. Soban, good to see you in the chat. Did a great job out there with Rico. Don't know about the dancing, but I did see that, and good on you for trying. Nah, it was entertaining, it was good. Alex again. And it's a nice looking shot. Fielder out there, won't get there for the catch. Will knock it down. They'll look for two. And the throw's high and wide and come back for two pretty easily. Well run there between these two. 29 on the board. One ball left of the third. Of course, a 6-over power play. Cairnbeer is on 15. Slowed down a bit. Just a good bowling from Alex, I think. That one's on 11. And going at a pretty good rate. Our Austria, even though they are being restricted quite nicely by the bowling of Belgium. I just need to keep it up. Just put a bit of pressure on these Austrian batters, get that run rate going up. It's gone up to about 7 and over. Looks like comes in again and nicely flicked by Bilal. That's going to be 6. Yeah, Soban. I'm doing the dance now, but there's no comcam, so you can't see it, unfortunately. So, but yeah, no, thank you for the Aura Farming Kid dance. Yep, as I said, doing it right now, but just unfortunately you can't see it. Never will either, because it's a one-off thing for me. Been there, done that. All right, let's look at the run rate, and looking pretty good for Austria at the moment. Above the run rate, they're 35 or 4, chasing 145. Cairnbeer's on 15. Bilal's overtaken him. Same number of balls. He's on 17. Kunkel will continue. 110 needed. Again, that run rate hovering around 7. Comes in. That's been slashed over the top. There's no one back there, of course. Hit the netting. Another 6 there for Cairnbeer. There's a little bit too much width there by the bowler. Pitched up as well. And it's, well, still within the power play, so pretty safe shot by Cairnbeer. Might take a wander outside again. Get a bit of fresh air. Have a look at the view. Quite a few spectators now. Oh, that's pretty amazing. There's probably 20 people there, at least. So good to see. And at least one of them is watching. No, two are watching. Including the man with the giant hoodie. Cairnbeer facing. Pickle comes in. And it's pretty good delivery. There's an appeal there. Umpire says not out. And Cairnbeer's a tall man and he's pointing at his thigh. Still pointing at his thigh. The umpire's already given you a nod out. You're okay. You're fine. As man goes past in the background on his quad bike. Looks like a good method of propulsion in this country environment. Bowler comes in. Cairnbeer. This one into the pitch. Chance for a run out, and well, they'll get an extra one. Good awareness from the man on the boundary. He'll come around and do the fielding. But, it wasn't backed up initially. Just, keeps Cairnbeer on strike. Belgium, they are keeping the runs down fairly well, but they do need a wicket. They need to get both of these out, especially Karen Beer. Got him pretty cheaply in the previous game, and it's just been dabbed down. No run. Nice little breeze on this ground as well. There's always a little breeze coming through this this valley, which is very pleasant. Don't think it really affects the play much. It's not something. It's not a swirling breeze. It's just a constant little breeze. We're coming down the ground as we see it, behind the bowler's arm. This has been slashed over the top again by Karen Beer. That'll be 4 more. And again, it's pretty easy going. Just hit it over the top of the infield. We've got 2 players both on the leg side on the boundary, but it looks like Kunkel's bowling outside off stump, and so anything lifted over the infield is going to be a boundary here from Kunkel. Let's see what the bowler does, and bowls it right in the block hole. Good delivery, and at the end of the over, at the end of 5, Austria are 47 for no loss. So, as you probably all know now, the ECN tour has been paused from tomorrow, which is unfortunate. So Romania will not go on. We'll see about Hungary later in the week. But again, it depends on how quickly things can get sorted out. There are the spectators who are enjoying this cricket from Velden, and lovely ground to be watching. I think they brought their own chairs, there's a picnic blanket, and I'm sure there are things going on there. So well done, thank you for coming out. Maybe members of the Velden Cricket Club enjoying Austria and their run towards winning this trophy. New bowler will be Safula Zakel. It's a bit of spin, bowling left arm around. Good move, I think. Let's see if he can do a bit of damage. Zakel comes in and hit pretty firmly on the leg side. There's a player out there, just be a single. Karen Beer on strike. That's dangerous. We've only had one come into the cube so far. It didn't endanger any equipment, but I have a feeling that there's one not too far away. This is in the air, gone. Spin does the trick. Karen Beer's gone. Goes for 27. Cost them a few runs, but they got their man in the end. And just cramped a little bit up for room and caught in the covers. Big wicket for Belgium. Karen Beer will have to go. And 48 on the board. Just exactly what Belgium needed at this stage. Again, Bilal is the next one they have to try to get. There's a good batter coming in Ranjit Singh. Yeah, scored a 50 in the previous game. Looked pretty good, actually. But if they can get him early, just put a bit of pressure on this Austrian batting. Because even though the series is gone as far as the fact that Austria have won the first 3, Belgium are looking at ranking points. If they can beat Austria, that will pump up their ranking slightly. Zakel, second 1 for 1. Again, really good time to bring on spin. It's just before the end of the power play as well, so it means that there's only 2 players back. So long off here, and not Sure where the other one is. It's out of my view. I'm assuming if I look around the corner, I might be able to see. And I can't, so I'm going to step out of the cube. Have a look. And I still can't see. Yeah, it is a long on and long off. Bowler comes in again. Bit of a quicker one. Just dab down. Oh, confusion. And the race is on. Gone. 2 and 2. Goes for a first ball. Does the batter Ranjit. Bilal wanted the single. Ranjit was like, what are you doing? And ended up going. Bilal was not turning back. Let's have a look. Just dabs it down. Bilal says yes. Ranjit was like, well, hold on. And then the race was on. Did a bit of neat bowling to skittle the stumps. And that's 2 and 2. Belgium are just starting to get a bit of a roll on with those 2 wickets. Jake saying that was silly. Yes, it was. I agree. Run Forrest gone. Yeah, indeed. He's pretty quick though. We had a couple of similarly statured spin bowlers to Belgium. This is the left arm version. This is in the air. There's a player under it. Gone again. 3 and 3. And that's the captain. It's Akib Iqbal. So team hat trick. Again, probably not the greatest shot there from Iqbal. He's got 2 plays in the deep to pick out, and he's done it well. Picked one of them out perfectly. Wow. In fact, it's not Bilal. Well, it is Bilal. Of course it's Bilal. He was the one who ran from that end. That's a huge wicket. I thought it was Iqbal. My apologies. That's a big wicket. Bilal Zalmai. He's the one who wanted to get to the other end. Got to the other end and hit a catch. Well, 2 new batters. Neither have faced a ball. It's Bashir Khan with his first bat of this tournament. He'll be facing 3 and 3. Zakel's making it happen. Iqbal at the other end, the skipper. I'm sure he'll steady the ship. See some of the spectators. They're watching now. And just been prodded to cover for no run. Last 6 balls. 4.1. Wicket, wicket, wicket. Dot then as well, to be fair. And again, this one has just been hit in the same area, no run. Wayne, I like your sentiments. I think you're right. And, well, Bilal's not the captain at the moment. Well, on paper at least. But I get where you're going with that one. And I think you're exactly right. Just looking at some of the comments. So that Discord server's up, which is good. So I might see what I can do about getting on that as well. If that's okay with you guys. So we'll see. 48 for 3 now. Good over there for Belgium. 3 big wickets. And including the 2 danger men who were set. So Niaz, the new bowler, he caused a few issues for Austria in the last game. I'm sure we'll see Jamil Syed as well. But Niaz, again, I think he's been one of the better players for Belgium throughout this this long weekend. Just changing the field around. 30% now, says the supercomputer. Things are turning. And 7 runners and over still. It's not out of the question. They have lost 3 big wickets. But still under control, I think, Austria. They just need to settle a bit, build a partnership. And they should still get home. Especially with Akib, who does that well. He's got a good level head on him. Bashir, no idea, hasn't batted yet in this this tournament. Have seen him in the past. He's a good player, is Bashir Khan too. Bowler comes in. And just hit to mid-off, just for a single. I'll bring Bashir in for his first piece of meaningful contribution to this whole tournament, the whole weekend. Let's hope he sticks around. Otherwise, he might get a bit of a thanks for coming from his teammates. Bowler comes in. Oh, it's a dodgy edge for 4. In fact, it's not 4. It's been cut off. They'll come back for a second. Again, there's a player back there. I can't quite see. Yeah, unnecessary 3 wickets. Totally agree with you. They had things completely under control. It's still definitely under control for Austria in a way. Just a bit of pressure on them. 50 up, by the way. And it's a big no there from Iqbal. 94 needed now. So a fair way to go. Yes, comes in, bowling to Bashir. It's played down the pitch. The power play is over, so the field restrictions have been lifted. There's a backward point, there's a cover, it's a short mid-wicket, and well, there was a player on the 45 who's being moved, and the mid-off has been brought up. Yeah, it's been a good over, just 3 from it. Make that 4. Just 1 ball left. 52 on the board. So final ball of the 7th. Yes, comes in. And Iqbal just hits it to cover, no run. It's settling over there for Austria. And 52 on the board. Just 4 from it, from the Niaz over. Sure that the left armour will get another wicket. It's Zakel. So another wicket, another over. Not making it happen. 3 wickets in the previous over. 2 going to the bowler directly. The other one, what was his run out really? Zakel taking 2 for 1, bowling to Bashir Khan. Whoa. Thick outside edge, got past the keeper, no real chance. It was past him before he could think. Just a single, but draws the false shot. So look, and yeah, it was well past the keeper, no chance. Bring Iqbal back on strike. Oh, Peel not out, says the umpire. Of course, replays are not in effect here in this ICC tournament. We'll have another look at it. The umpire only gets 1 look at it. So Let's have a look. And his foot is out there. It's in there. So, great decision there by the umpire. All happened very quickly. And his foot did land on the line for a fraction, but he did pull it back. Push it back, I should say. So, very good decision. The umpiring's been pretty good, actually, decision-making wise, throughout this tournament. Dumps the bowler again, and it's been hit to cover, no run. Very impressive at the moment, Zakhel. I thought he'd taken a bit of stick earlier in this tournament from probably from Garenbeer. It seems a bit quicker, optimistic appeal. Should be leg byes, I think. Just be one, and has been called. Bring the skipper for Austria. Big bell. Actually, it's Bashir Khan who's on strike. Comes in and watchful onto the bat. Another very good over here from Zakhel. We've got Jamil Syed, who caused issues last game. Still. Arnav, it's easier said than done when you're at home typing on a computer about starting to hit boundaries, because they did lose 3 wickets in the 1 over, and so that I think it's a more rebuild at the moment, and some pretty tight bowling from Belgium. So I agree with you, they should start hitting boundaries, but it's just one of those little periods that happens sometimes in an innings. You want to start to rebuild rather than take risks and hit boundaries. So yes, I agree with you, but no, I think that it's not what should be done in the context of the game. All right, it is Niaz to continue, just 4 from his previous over, bowling to Iqbal. Also, that on the power plays in effect, so he can't really hit over the top as safely as he could before. Just a single down to third. Bring Bashir back on strike. Bowler comes in and just push to cover, no run. Again, good bowling. It's amazing what happens when a team gets rattled just by, well, there were 3 wickets at 3 balls, to be fair, and it just sets your mind to a different dynamic, I think. Sometimes just a player comes out and starts bashing, but it's rare, I think, in psychologically. It's one of those things that doesn't happen that often. And gone. Well, that's the end of Bashir. He tried to force the run rate a bit, went straight to cover. Neat catch taken. That's another wicket down. Supercomputer has Belgium back in the game for good reason. They've just taken 4 wickets and for very few runs. So they're a bit like the last game. They started putting pressure on. They got some wickets, and they're back in this. Even though it's a modest target, I have to say that Austria is still pretty much a favourite, especially with Akib Iqbal still out there, and some good batting to come. It's no, it's not. It's Zishan Arif who's out there now. But Belgium, when they a little bit playing for pride here, that and ranking points, because they're a couple of points behind in the ranking points to Austria, the world rankings. So they will have a little boost if they can win this game. But they are 3-0 down in the series. It won't affect the result of the series. It'll just affect the fact that the Belgium would have won a game in that series. So, here comes Niaz again. And almost the same result. Ball's a few metres short of the fielder there. It's Sherry Butt. There's a couple of balls left. And this is second over. Second 1 for 5. It's been a good spell from him. And also from Zakel at the other end. This is just wide of the fielders. It should be just a single down there to third. Bit of a thick outside edge. Ball. Be facing Niaz for the final ball of these, his second. It'll be the 9th over. They're pretty sure drinks break after the next over, I'm sure. And dab down. No, the call. Pretty wise, actually. And it's Sierra who picks that one up. As Frunzy comes in and joins me again. So it's good cricket. Some spectators there. And just, are they part of the local club or? Okay, so Salzburg and one of the Vienna teams are playing in a game after this on a Sunday afternoon at 5. Well, maybe it's about 24 minutes to 5. Don't know if they're going to get this game finished in time. So maybe going a little bit slowly here. So whenever they start, sun goes down. 20 over game. So the sun, 10 over game, 20 over game. When does the sun go down in? Anyway, hopefully they'll have enough sunlight. Shadows are getting pretty long here, though. Difficult to field on the offside as you see it from here. So yeah, Francis just mentioned that one of the teams has come from Vienna. It's a 4-hour drive just for one game. That might be pretty dark when it gets towards the end of it. So Salzburg is a little bit closer, is it? Not really. Whoa. Dot ball might have been an edge. But, I think the bowler liked it. It's too hot for the keeper. Let's have a look at this. Yeah, maybe an edge. I'm not sure. The bowler liked it a lot. How far is Salzburg? 2 hours from Salzburg. Okay, so it's not too bad. Still a 4-hour round trip. 8-hour round trip for the Viennese, though. Bowling here from Zakel. He's got bowled 2.2 overs, 2 wickets for 2. It's another Richie Beno moment. Zakel comes in again. Just been push and run. They can get any run they can get at the moment. I think Austria, they've hit a bit of a patch they can't get out of. Zakel comes in again, gets a bit of flight, gets it down the ground. Again, should just be a single. That run rate is blowing out to about 8 and over now. It's a modest total, but as Julian Dawson in the chat says, great bowling. Absolutely. Hustler agrees as well. Oh, a bit quicker. It's hit the batter. He's wearing a cap. See him rubbing his elbow. Shouldn't rub it, son. That's the old saying anyway. It does hurt. These cricket balls are pretty hard. And another good delivery. Zakel's got it on a string at the moment, bowling really well. So he's got 2 for 4 with his 3 overs. And a bit of turn there as well. Really, really good bowling from Shafula Zakel. And at the end of 10, Austria 60 for 4. Well, as you can see here, the ECN tour is paused from tomorrow. As you all know, I'm sure that a lot of you are in the chat here, and great to see you all. For the last time in maybe, hopefully, a couple of days, but you just never know. It's a lot to sort out with this situation. So we're trying really to get things going again, but it's a difficult situation for everyone. So thank you all for your support. I know there's a Discord channel going on now, so I'm sure they'll all keep up with the chat and the camaraderie that you've built up with the Blue Spanners and other people. As Coco comes into the tent again. Hi, Coco. How you doing? You can have another nap? He's a 12-year-old chocolate Cocker Spaniel, which is lovely. And she stole a croissant this morning at the Belgians. Cheeky. That's what they do. My Oki would do the same thing. So, as I said, just taking drinks, and the last 10 overs of this tournament and this long weekend in the beautiful setting here of Belden. Lovely ground, and the Alps in the background, and some spectators who turned out to be 2 visiting teams from Salzburg and Vienna who desperately want to get on the field, but have to put up with another 10 overs from a couple of international teams. I'm sure they know quite a few of the players from Austria. Might know a couple of their Belgians as well. It's a pretty tight-knit community in Europe. So they're almost there with 10 overs to go, but these 2 teams are not almost there. There's still a long way to go in this game, and it's just that 1 over that really turned things around. Then another, that was 3 wickets in the over, 3 off in 3 balls. There's a run out in between the 2 other wickets, and then Niaz took a wicket in the previous over. It was a nice catch there by Sherry Butt. But this man, the skipper for Austria, Aki Iqbal, a lot rests on his shoulders, I think. If he were to go 5 down, then still got batting, but he's a good level head. This has just been dabbed down, and luckily Syed kept the ball after coming in and charging in. We'll see him with the ball, no doubt. Probably take over from this end from Shafula Zakel. He did bowl very well from the other end though, so sometimes bowlers do prefer a certain end to bowl from. You know, it's mainly psychological, just the way that that end looks. It could be just the footing. Some don't care, but most, I know a lot of players do prefer a certain end to bowl from. Niaz comes in again, bowling to Arif. Turn around the corner, and they'll come back for 2. Arif's pretty quick. He's the one who dropped a painful catch earlier in the first day. We didn't see him for a couple of games though, so seems okay now. He moves on to 4. Iqbal's on 4 also. Niaz taken 1 for 9. Comes in again. And, well, this could be gone. That's the end of Zishan Arif. And keep out a good look at where the helmet was. Didn't want to trip over it. And took a pretty simple catch. Good work. Let's have a look. So we can't see it there. But the helmet's there just behind him. And he took a bit of a glance to see where it was, just in case he would step on it. But really, really nice take there. Good piece of keeping by Zaib Zada. There you go. Easy catch. Well, made it look easy, that's for sure. End of Zishana Reef, 5 wickets down, and I think Austria struggling a little bit. Just through some very, very good bowling here from Belgium. It's Mohamed Zalmai, the new bat, come in to join the skipper. It's Akib Iqbal. 5 down now for 63. Again, a modest total, but Belgium, it's the sort of tricky bowling from Niaz, and also the spin from Zakel that have done all the damage. Niaz has taken 2 for 9. I mentioned Jamil Syed, who bowled so well in the previous game and probably started off the fall of wickets. He's still to come as well. Yes. Coming in, looks like Keeper will put the helmet down and keep back to Niaz. Comes in again, and Zalmai sort of comes down the wicket, dangles the bat at it, misses it, no run. Couple of balls left of the 3rd over from Niaz. 63 on the board. Very tense at the moment. Niaz comes in, and Zalmai does the same thing again, sort of. This one a little bit shorter from the bowler. Zalmi. He's moving down the wicket, dangling the bat at it. Still not getting bat on ball though. That run rate going out to almost 9 and over now. Wouldn't want to get too far away from that. It's going to get more difficult for Austria. And another fair delivery. Zalmai again comes down the wicket, watches that one go past, and then asks about the wide. The umpire's already walking off to square leg. So another good over there. And Belgium, you've got to say, are on top at the moment. So you can see the team standings. It's 3 wins from 3 for Austria. And the first one was pretty tight. The other two, well, had a few struggles in the previous game. Ended up winning it with an over and a bit to go. The second one was a bit of a blowout. So they've been good, Austria. The T10 series though on Friday, that went to Belgium after winning the first 2 games. Austria won the next 2, and each team got a bonus point as well. Got all 4 points, I should say. For the first game for Belgium and the last game for Austria, ended up level on points on 8 each. And Belgium won that on net run rate. All right, we have a new bowler. It's about Zakil. So I think what's going to happen is, actually, I'm surprised. Zakil, I think, might have an over left as well. Did he bowl out? I think from memory he's got an over left. But here comes Zakil. And just dab down, just be a single. And bring Mohamed Zalmai on strike. So I think Niaz has another over. As Coco and Frunzi say goodbye for the moment. I think Niaz has another over. And I think that Jamil Syed will take over from him at the mountain end. It's logical. And Zakil, he'll want to keep it tight as well. Pressure's really on these Austrian batters at the moment. And swing and a miss then. Well, you can't quite hit the white thing at the moment, can Mohamed Zalmai. It's again blustery conditions here, getting buffeted a little bit here in the ice cube. Ball comes in again, short and fair delivery. No, he's called it a wide finally. There's the umpire. Have another look at it. Of course, it's the umpire that makes the decision. And is it called a wide for height? That's fair enough. He came forward, but at batting stance, I think it would have gone over his head. It was still going up. That's a good ball in the block hole. Just a single. Cherry Butt picks it up and is thinking of shying at the stumps. Probably it was the bowler that was glad that he didn't. He was about 5 metres away from him. So comes in again, and it's just be a single. They won't get it in singles here, Austria, but that's all they're mustering at the moment. Difficult going. Zalmai's faced 5 deliveries for his single. Bowl 6 off 11. They can both accelerate though. And this one again. Zalmai. It's a short delivery there from Zakil. He gets it down to backward point. No run. Straight to the fielder. He got it either side of him, it probably would have been 4. There's no sweeper there, square on the offside. Just finding fielders. And again, and this one's mistimed. And the bowler puts his hands up and just says, "Don't panic. It's okay." And singles are fine for Belgium at the moment. They won't mind that at all. Zakil 5 from the over, another good one. Austria are 68 for 5. So Belgium looking pretty good. Friends, family, who will win? Tune in and find out. You have, I think, 8 more overs to watch. And it's either going to be Belgium or Austria. Oh well, got the lead. Thanks, John. I'm not sure if MSP has citizenship in 2 countries. He's definitely, I think he's born in Austria. So, yeah, look, Jake, thinking Luke Keanu. That's a name I haven't heard for a while. No, he was constantly on the chat. Keanu, good guy, Keanu. Cosignana, Nate. Yeah, there's lots and lots who were on the chat who I haven't seen for quite a while. It's good to see those names come back up. So Niaz is going to be bowling out, and he's taken 2 for 9. It's been a great spell of bowling from Niaz. Again, I mean, it hasn't been as spectacular as say Karambir, who scored a lot of runs, but Niaz I think has been excellent for Belgium, and is one of the players, I think, best players for Belgium, both with the bat and the ball. Again, he's been fairly consistent with the bat generally. I know he got a bit of golden at one stage, but the last 2 games he's been great with the ball. Comes in again, and this one's in the air, just away from the fielder. There's a sweeper back there. It'll just be a single. Bring Iqbal back on strike. Wayne, Keanu's not a wrestler though, right? He's just at the wrestling. I did hear something about him getting into wrestling. You watch live Aussie wrestling shows? This has just been dabbled down towards the boundary, looking forward. Nice shot. Welcome relief for Austria, finally getting a boundary. Just a very delicate little dab shot there by Iqbal.
No, I know, bro. That's okay.
I know that Keanu had a channel where he got exotic soft drinks, colas and sodas and things, and he tasted them, things from Asia. He'd order them and do a review. They were quite entertaining. You could taste them, so you didn't have to, basically. That's again just past the fielder. Come back for 2. It's well run. Iqbal's pretty quick. It's been good so far this over. Still need more than that though. Going out to about 9.5 and over. Oh, he's in live chat. Gotcha. Yeah. I'll just dangle the bat out then. Yeah, I've heard he's got a girlfriend too. It's good on him. It's it always changes your life. So you can't spend every moment on cricket chats. It's amazing because he lives in Sydney, and you know, you'd watch games. There'd be games, even night games, and he'd be on the chat. So showed a lot of commitment. Keanu did a great job as a blue spanner. Kinney. Oh, Kinney, is that the one from Malta? No, June. I was in Malta. I told you for 4 days. And I haven't. I didn't try it. So next time, Becky. Cool. Well, if anyone bumps into to Keanu, please say hi to him for me. He's a lovely guy. I had lots of chats with him. So, score 76 for 5 off 13. 7 extras. Been pretty good there. Pretty disciplined bowling. And it's been really, really good bowling from these Belgians. After they picked up, what was those 3 wickets in that over that turned everything on its head. It was Zakel with 2 wickets, and the run out was affected by him as well. It's short, it's cut over the top, and fielder have to do well. It's Harrington out there, and it's 4 runs. Yeah, national drink in Malta. I remember it. Bitter orange. It sounds great. Yeah. No, I saw it, and then I didn't try it, and I wanted to. So next time I'm in Malta, I'll definitely try Kinney. In Czech, we have Kofola, which is a cola type thing, but it's a bit aniseedy and a bit herbal. It's pretty nice, actually. Nice on a warm day. Don't think Phil's ever tried it though, so that might be a surprise when I buy you one. I gave one to Rico, actually, when we were in Prague together. He seemed to like it, but Rico's pretty polite, so he might have hated it. Yeah, he liked it. But no, it's refreshing, Kofola. I like it. First made in the 1960s during communist Czechoslovakia. It's just turned around the corner, and that'll be 4 runs. Nice shot from Iqbal. 84 on the board. But yeah, there are lots of local soft drinks. Inca Cola, apparently in Peru, is the top-selling soft drink in Peru. And of course, for all your Scottish viewers, good old Iron Brew, made with girders. Iron Brew is the reason why Scottish people have no teeth. Fun fact. Ball comes in, and again, a good piece of fielding, just a single. And the ECN YouTube channel staying open, which is good. So you can, you've got a little bit of cricket to watch if you really want to. Probably, I don't know how many thousand hours of cricket that is available live on YouTube. Well, not live on YouTube, but on demand on YouTube. So if you really miss it, go and watch some cricket from anywhere in Europe. It's on YouTube. Go back and watch the Czech Super Series. That's fun. See if you can find Terry's moment. It's worth it if you can track it down. I'm not giving you any hints to find it. You're going to have to find it. You've got about 40 hours of viewing. Find the Terry moment. Yeah, made from girders. Yep, that's it. It's pretty tasty actually, iron brew. It's some sort of nuclear orange though. Don't know if it's very healthy. Chippies and iron brew. That's the well, anything fried and iron brew is the Scottish diet. Lived there for a while. Great place. See the bowling figures, pretty good. Like look at Zakel. 2 for 4 off his 3. He's got another one. He'll definitely bowl it. And I think it's going to be Jamil Syed to bowl his top end. No, it won't be. It'll be Zakel to come back. So he'll bowl the 15th, 17th and 19th, I think, to Jamil Syed from the top end. I think that would work. It's would be a logical thing if I were the captain for Belgium, seeing Syed bowled so well on the previous game. Niaz has bowled out. He bowled brilliantly. And Zakel take it 2 for 4, and he's the one who's really turned this game around. 10 and over now for Austria. Looking a lot harder. I hate that when your mangoes don't ripen fast enough. I hate it when avocados don't ripen, and you get a little hand grenade, but then you blink and it's brown. Avocados, it's a troublesome fruit. Just be a single out to Harrington and the boundary. See ya, Edrico. Good to see ya. See you anon. Zakel again. Left arm around the wicket. The good delivery. On to Mohamed Zalmai, who's that's the shot he's playing, sort of dangling the bat. He's on 3 off 11, and he's got to start hitting the ball, or get out. No, umpire at point says no. At this stage, though, and I mean, this is a cricket tactic that that is used. Do you really want to get him out? Do you really want this wicket? Or you just want to keep him there on strike? I think the latter. He's 3 off 13. Iqbal at the other end's going okay. And he's whoa. I speak too soon, and I think that's gone all the way. It has. Well, he's listened to me. Mohamed Zalmai, he's tried something different, got into position and smashed Zakel, and well, he had 2 for 5 after what, 3.3 overs, and it's just ruined his bowling figures. So, here we go. Big swing and miss. Field, what have you posted? From 2021. Oh, it must be us holding the tent together, I reckon. That's pretty wild. That game never seemed to finish either. All right. So Zakel ends up figures of 2 for 11 off 4. Absolutely brilliant from Zakel, and the man that turned this game around. 92 for 5. 5 overs left. Still very gettable for Austria. Iqbal's on 23 and Mohamed Zalmai's on 9. And interesting. We've got Alexei coming in. He's probably the quickest of all the Belgian bowlers. But in the previous game, when he came on, the batters enjoyed the pace and they absolutely hammered him. Let's see what happens here. Comes in and big swing and a miss there from Iqbal. No run. Can't really open these YouTube videos and watch them. Unfortunately, glad you guys can. And another swing and a miss then from Iqbal. It's a bit of a hopeful swipe, isn't it, from Iqbal. And Al-Khazai, he's still got 2 overs left, so we'll bowl this one, the 16th, so 16th and 18th. I think Jamil Sayed will bowl the 17th and 19th. Who's going to bowl the last over? And that's a pretty nice shot. That's going to be 4 runs. Again, just dropped too short. Alexei, I knew it was going to be short of a length, but finally gets one where he wants it, just too close to him. And good shot. Wouldn't write him off yet. Still going. This game in Austria, undefeated so far in this tournament. Little inside edge. The chase is on. They should get 2 at least. And they will. Iqbal's quick. Run rate creeping up towards 11s. 2 balls left of this over. 6 from it so far. .98 on the board. So it seemed like a pretty routine chase, but just that 1 over did turn things around, didn't it? Comes the bowler, this is in the air, player coming around, won't get there, just be a single. Not a bad result, just 1 off the bat, brings Mohamed Zalmai on strike. 11 an over now required. Belgian, will they pick up their first win in this tournament? It's looking more and more likely as the overs go. And Zalmai is trying to make things happen. He did get a bit improvisational in the final ball of the last over. See what he does here. Swings or doesn't even swing. Kind of leaves it. Or was it well above and it's just sort of sunk down as my computer's decided to shut off again. So might have to take action on this thing. It's working better than the one that got smashed in France though. Maybe I ran out of battery. Don't think so. Interesting. Something's going weird. All right. 99 for 5, 4 overs to go. And it's Zakil, the bowler. And it's got past the keeper, just past the helmet. And they'll look for 2. Direct hit will be interesting, but again, bowler's fast. Yeah, it might have been the battery, wasn't it? I think so. No, don't know what happened there. Oh well, computer issues. Not going to help. I work with the computer all the time as well, so I might have to have a look at it. Nice shot around the corner. Keeper's after it. Fielder's after it. No one will get it. Another 4 runs. Good thinking from Iqbal. Not running Windows 98. I did add Vista for a while, which was terrible, but apart from that, no, it's Windows 11. Just had an update not long ago because it forces you to do it, which you get a little orange dot, and that's pretty annoying. And then now it just crashes all the time. Bowler comes in again and hit pretty well. Fielder out there won't get it. Just be a single. That's a new laptop, by the way, Wayne. So we got the blue screen of death the other day, which I haven't seen for a while. And Mohamed Zalmai does something, gets a bit on it. I think it was a bit of pad. He did. It was a battle pad. Umpire hasn't signalled. So obviously got bat. No, it's a leg by. Finally, he sort of calls it. But, I think the decisions by the umpires have been really good. But the scorers are having a nightmare trying to work out what has just happened, the calls, the late calls and such. Vista wasn't bad. Vista was horrible. Yeah, well, I had Vista for a while. So I went back to XP, which was actually really good, but it's no longer supported. But yeah, look, I've had no issues until the last update. Oh, swing and a miss. Dot ball. So made a few things happen there in Austria, but just not enough runs again. Yeah, so the one that got smashed in France had a touch screen, and so I'm not going to get it fixed because the touch screen is probably going to cost more than the computer to fix. The computer still works pretty well. You can see 8 off the over, just not enough at the moment, is it? It's been improving over the last few overs, but yeah. The XP was great, Wayne, I agree. It's really good. I had a friend bugging me to put Linux on it, but I don't know, wouldn't know how to navigate around it, to be fair. 12.5 and over needed now by Austria. Looks like Belgium might pick up their first win. Touch wood. 3 overs to go. 38 runs needed. Let's see what happens here. Alexei, the bowler. And this is hit high in the air. And Sherry Butt's under it. Should take it. Oh, what a catch! Sherry Butt. Misjudged it, but is a talented cricketer. Takes an absolute screamer. Oh, I think the spectators are watching that one as well. This is high in the air. Very high in the air. Have a look at this. Misjudges it. Goes behind him. Takes it over his head. What a catch. What a catch by Sherry Butt. That's the end of Mohamed Zalmai. Gets out of the way for 9, giving instructions to Sahel Zadran, who again hits the ball a long way. So don't know if his contribution was worthwhile, honestly, Mohamed Zalmai, but the way he was dismissed gave us a highlight. 7 for 6. Again, dot ball as far as Austria is concerned. I think Zalmai is it's probably a good wicket for Austria at this stage. Sadran coming in, or comes in. Swings hard, goes over the top. It's going to go to the boundary. Or will it? Nope. Fielder picks it up, just be a single. All right. Iqbal on strike. Alexei bowled pretty well. It was in. Alexei to Iqbal was on 37. And this one backwards again. They'll look for 2. They should get it pretty comfortably. Whoa, I don't know, comfortably. Umpire says no. Iqbal's pretty quick. He's done a lot of batting actually. That's Akib Iqbal over the last few days. It's much the same as that grafting sort of batting he does. So look, on the way back. Pretty good throw. Nice take, and he's home. Good running. Well, 38. Alexei comes in again. 3 balls left of his spell. And swinging and miss. Good bowling. Again, still bowling pretty quickly in this late stage of the 3rd day of cricket for these players. Some tired limbs. Comes in again. Ball needs to get bat on ball. Does. Hits it to me. And, well, hits the monitor. That's the second one. I'll just kick it back to the fielder. Nice shot. Iqbal's trying to kill me. And hit the edge of the monitor case. Nothing damaged. If you hit my computer. Probably a good thing actually if someone would replace it. Hint, hint. No, I'm sure it'll get better. All right. Nice shot again. That's 6 again. Iqbal gets his 50 in very, very nice style. Bit short. That's what Alexei does. Yeah. There's no secret to how he bowls. Just bowls short of a length and fast. I didn't lose another computer. It's okay. It's all fine. So it is a new computer, as I said, because the last one got smashed in France, and I need it for work, for quizzes and such. So I had to, and for this also. Got a nice little tablet here as well, which is pretty handy. All right, 122 on the board, 2 overs to go. Still game on, and they'll look for 2. They should get it. Again, Iqbal's quick, and they get it comfortably. Nicely run. I think I went to the bowler's end because I know how quick Iqbal is. Whoa, almost lost a couple. Yeah, we are in the firing line here, but I've only had 2 come into the cube in this game, in this tournament. Nice shot, 4 runs. Slashing outside the off stump is Zadran. He's a big hit of the ball, Zadran. As a man in yellow comes in and gives Iqbal a bit of a drink. Guess he deserves it. He's batted for quite a bit. 128 for 6. Good game this, 17 off 10. And in a T10 game you say that's a pretty easy target, but this is not a T10 game. And Belgium desperate to win. Sherry Butt's having a chat to the bowler, probably threatening him. In the air and safe. They'll come back for 2. They'll look for 3. Well run, I think. They'll get 4. Good thinking, really good thinking. They went for the run out. He was safe and they've run 4. Fantastic cricket from Austria. They were still appealing. The stumps were down. And it was really good awareness again from Iqbal. Very clever cricketer, leads his side well. You can see the big dive there from Zadran. He's well in. All right, let's keep it going. Hope you're enjoying this. Might be the last game for a while. Hopefully not. But grandstand finish here in Austria. Comes Zakil again. And gets a dodgy inside edge. He'll get a single. Couple of balls left in this, the 19th. All happens in the 19th. And it is Iqbal, the captain for Austria, who's facing. Wicket to be interesting for Belgium. 9 and over now needed. Bowler comes in again. And just dabs it down. Get a single. Interesting. Brings Zadran back on strike. Zadran probably licensed to have a bit of a swing at this. He's 12 off 5. If he hits it, they normally stay hit. It's all going to come down to the final over. Who's going to bowl it? So I'm going to be from this hotel end. Bowler comes in. And swing and a miss. Called a wide. Well. I don't know where this conversation's gone, but the trip, I'm glad that you haven't had a shootout with your neighbours. That's what have I missed? And slashing outside off stump. It's going to go to the boundary. 4 runs. And Austria now favourites. Didn't look likely a couple of overs ago when everything was going pretty slowly. Right, baby bowlers, baby fielders. What? Okay, good on ya. Thanks, Monty. So we're almost there. This is the last over of 3 days of very, very good cricket here from Austria. This beautiful facility here in Belgium. I hope we come back. I could stare at this view for 3 more days at least. It is absolutely stunning here. Beautiful cricket facility. Been around for 25 years and is well loved by the local club here in Belgium. Not sure about the Hungarian series yet. I'll find out in the next few days. It will be Jamil Syed to bowl the final over. I would have brought him on a little bit earlier. There is no golden ball. There might be a what's it called, a super over. There are players who want to get on with a game after this. Here comes Syed, and nice ball dug out. Chance for a run out. I think he's home. I think he's home. Umpire just setting the stumps up. And well, it's Iqbal, who's very quick. Good piece of fielding. Throw a little bit high and wide. Direct hit would have probably had him. Good work from the bowler as well. So Syed bowling to Zadran, who's on 16. I'm out of my seat. That's how do it here in Austria. We stand up in the final over. In comes Syed, and Zadran hits it high and long. 6 runs. Well, that's it. End of the game. Austria win. Simple as that. So Zadran just takes one shot, and it's 4-0 to Austria-Belgium. Bit shattered, I think. They looked in a good position simple though. They didn't score enough runs. They bowled well. It was 1 over that turned it and really turned the screws against Austria. But another captain's innings from Akib Iqbal, and some good support, mainly from Zadran, right at the end. Have got them over the line. There's a bit of a roadblock, I think, with Mohammed Zalmai in there, who slowed things down a little bit and frustrated the Austrians. But Zadran came in, pretty free hitting, as you can see with the last ball, and that's it. End of the series. Thank you all very much. So we'll wrap it up. We'll have a look at a bit of the highlights as well. But that's the game. So here are the highlights. Once again, a pretty good start from Karambir, and it's also from Bilal Zalmai. And as per usual. But neither of them really went in with a score. It was here. That was the run out. That was a middle wicket. And it was an over, 1 over from Safiullah Zakel that changed things. 3 wickets in the 1 over. 3 wickets in 3 balls, actually. And it put Austria under pressure. And you didn't think they were going to recover. It just seemed like they were running in treacle. And, well, that was a bit poor. But in the end, it was good batting, especially from Akib Iqbal, who just waited and was patient and stuck by a couple of batters. As I said, I think that Mohammed Zalmai, even though he was a hero early with a hat-trick with the ball, I think he slowed things down a little bit. But as soon as Sahil Zadran came in, it did give Iqbal a bit of a license. He could have a hit, as me kicking the ball back. But also Zadran was hitting the ball nicely, just relieved the pressure a little bit from Iqbal, who probably took a bit of the responsibility. Well, Sahil took a bit of the responsibility from Iqbal. So here we go. End of the game. End of the series. 4-0 to Austria. Pretty convincing in the end. A couple of little hiccups. Have a look at the scorecard. So up top, as I said, Karambir, who I think will be man of the series, player of the series, 27. Bilal Zalmai did pretty well for 18. And Akib Iqbal at 53 not out, I think was superb as captain, and really just responsible, good cricketer is Akib Iqbal, both with the ball and the bat. And 22 down there for Zadran right at the end. Bowling figures, let's look at Zakel with 2 for 11, had that run out as well off his 4. Fantastic bowling also from Niaz. Again, tighten the screws, and Siad right at the end. I would have brought him on earlier, to be fair, as we see here that lovely rainbow we had here on Thursday as everyone was setting up. So another great game. Austria beat Belgium by 4 wickets. That's what it's going to come down to in the scorebook. There were 4 balls remaining. Wasn't really a true indication of the game, where Belgium, I don't think, scored enough runs, but defended the total they had pretty well with those 3 big wickets in that over, and then just putting the pressure on, but unable to get the victory. They are always what they were looking to get. So it's goodbye from here. But first, quite a few people I'd like to thank. There's 2 Circles, who have been a fantastic media partner for us for many years. So thank you to them. Thank you to all the Blue crew who are down here at the ground, have done such a good job. All the guys in Romania as well did a fantastic job bringing you the action from that series. Thank you all to the Blue Spanners in the chat. There's quite a few in there, as I probably expected. And those who are not Blue Spanners, Paolo Kempini there is number 1. He's made lots of contributions over the last few days and has kept up well, so good to see you there. And thank you for, well, actually, Arjun's basically thanking everyone for me, which is great. And this is not the end. Good comment there as well. I know that everyone's going to be keeping up with developments as to what's going to happen. Hopefully, Things will happen soon. Vinny says, until next time, friends, and I echo those sentiments. I think it's very much a sad thing at the moment, but hopefully it'll come back strong and soon. I know the Romanian tournament's off. Hungary, we don't know at this stage, but it could go further, it could go longer, but then something might be resolved sooner than we anticipate. So thank you all for watching. Thank you all for tuning into this beautiful venue in Austria, and thank you for all the years of watching the ECN, and hopefully it's going to come back stronger and than ever, and soon as well. So from me, Danny Hudacek, and for everybody who's been watching, thank you very much, and it's goodbye from Velden in Carinthia in Austria, and goodbye from ECN for the moment. Hope to see you very soon. See you guys. Bye.
My body back and forth, move my body.